All right, it's been a while since I streamed, so I figured, why not this late at night, 2 in the morning, have a little bit of a, you know, Christmassy, after midnight, the witching hour, flight. You know, my favorite place is to fly. You guys know that. Taking out the Huey, the place is, come on, Aspen. It's just beautiful, man, at night to fly. In the Aspen area, honestly. Especially with this helicopter. Honestly, look, I can fly any airplane. I can fly Boeing 737, A320, you name it. But the problem with these commercial airplanes, you're so high up in the altitude, like, 28,000 feet, 24,000 feet. You really can't see much because usually there's clouds below you, so you really don't see much. I prefer helicopters or Cessna airplanes so I can look at the scenery. And I noticed there's a lot of YouTubers on PlayStation 5 version, and I see a lot of the PlayStation owners are using Cessnas, right? And I don't blame them for flying Cessnas because, that's the whole idea. You want to see the scenery, right? So either Cessnas or helicopters is your best bet. Flying a Boeing 747, it's just boring. You're up in a 28,000 feet altitude and you're just looking at the horizon, pretty much. So I find that boring, and I think it's boring for a live stream. It's boring for everyone. But what's not boring is when you got a good scenery, right? Because that's the whole point of Microsoft Flight Simulator. In case you guys don't understand what's the whole big deal about Microsoft Flight Simulator. It's not just a flying airplane aviation simulator. It's the fact that you can go anywhere in the world in real time, pick and choose a location on this planet and fly and discover certain towns and certain places that you normally didn't discover. You can even land, you can get out, you can walk around. I think that's what really makes Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024 appealing, especially to a lot of PlayStation owners. And PlayStation owners are really going to be getting a good treat in 2026 with PlayStation VR 2. With PlayStation VR 2, they'll be able to put on the VR headset, fly around the entire globe, and then they'll be able to land wherever they want to land, and they'll be able to look at the places that they normally, let's say, it costs a lot of money to travel around the world, right? You got to be super rich to have that kind of money to travel around the world. Not many people can do that, right? So in the comfort of your home, you can actually fly around, put on a PlayStation VR 2 headset, and pick and choose a location. You can go invite some of your friends. They can come join you, right? You put on the VR headset, PSVR 2, and you'll be able to go on a party chat, talk to your friends, and take a helicopter or Cessna airplane, land somewhere by the lake, right? And one of those, sea airplanes, Cessna sea airplanes, and land somewhere by the lake, or use a helicopter, land somewhere around this area, right? In the woods, in the mountains, and you can exit, explore, you and your friends. So that is the key ingredients that Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024 has. It's not just a aviation simulation. I don't look at it just as a aviation simulation. Yes, it is, but it's more than that. And I think that's the point that some of you are missing when it comes to Microsoft Flight Simulator. Look, what's the big deal? And the big deal is, can you tell me a video game that will allow you to go anywhere you want to go on the planet in real time, and then land wherever you want to land in real time, and check out the scenery? Can you tell me any other video game that does that? So that is the fascinating part about Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024 that makes it so different from 2020. 2020, it's strictly aviation. Yes, you can look at the scenery, right? You can still go around the world, but 2024, it's next level. It looks better. It looks more highly detailed. And then, of course, the ability to land anywhere you want to land. These are the key ingredients is that I think Asobo is trying to emphasize on why they're so more focused on a 2024 versus 2020. I mean, there's still a lot of people playing 2020 version, but I think 2020 version will become obsolete next year, 2026, with the PlayStation Now, PS5, and PSVR 2 coming on 2026 next year, and supposedly Nintendo Switch 2 versions coming out next year. So who's going to be bothering with 2020 version? I think Asobo's main focus is 2024. They're trying to get everybody from 2020 version to 2024 version. And I think they're achieving that. I think they're going to achieve that, you know, especially by the end of next year, 2026, I think. And then going into 2027, are we going to see even more updates? And then in 2028, we'll see a ridiculous amount of updates. So they said they will update this game till 2028. So some people ask me, so then what happens after 2028? Well, dude, I mean, you got the entire world. You have all of these airplanes. You will still have third-party developers creating airplanes and, you know, releasing planes, releasing different airports, highly detailed airports, highly detailed, you know, helicopters and jet fighters and whatnot. So you still will have, you know, stuff to buy and to download. But honestly, the amount of updates that you're going to have by 2028, what more do you need? You have everything you need. You know, you got the VR, you got the ability to go anywhere you want to go, you got the ability to do a party chat, Discord chat, put on a VR headset, walk where you want to walk, fly where you want to fly, hang out with your friends. So, like, what more do you need? Maybe after 2028, we might see, like, a new generation, like a photorealistic, maybe version of Microsoft Flight Simulator. Maybe like by 2030, they might have like a photorealistic version, which would be PC only. I would presume PC only. But this is exciting, dude. You know. So I just wanted to kind of briefly emphasize on what is the fascination with Microsoft Flight Simulator, because people have asked me that ever since 2020, and I feel like maybe I should emphasize on that. First of all, yeah, you have to love flying, but even if you don't love flying, you will appreciate the scenery. You will appreciate the fact that you can enjoy the scenery and fly, you know. So, because people have asked me these questions, like, all right, so where are we going to go? We're going to go from Aspen all the way. We're going to follow the road. We're going to go all the way, Glenwood Springs. We're going to go to Glenwood Springs. And then we're going to just follow the road. And then once we arrive at the Glenwood Springs, Then from Glenwood Springs, we're gonna fly all the way to, let me see, Parachute. So now you guys are learning a little bit about Colorado, Rocky Mountains. This is the road around the Rocky Mountains, and some of these roads actually they're closed down during the winter. How do I know? Because I have cousins that live up in Colorado. So sometimes, like in January, even now this time of the year, depending how bad the snow is, but usually in January, if it's a really big snowstorm, because of the avalanche and falling rocks and things like that, they usually close these roads because the chances of the risk of cars falling down, going to the ditch and or getting hit by a rock are pretty high. So usually they close down these roads, until the blizzard clears out, until it's safe. But anyway, if you have a helicopter, like I do, over here, that's not going to be a problem. All right, let's go. All right, so this is at night. And of course it's live weather. Do we have all the flashing lights? I just want to make sure that we have all the flashing lights. I'll make sure. Before we go to the radio, just want to make sure we got all the lights ready. Alright, dome lights, we're gonna go with the bright white. You can go with the green, but that's okay. We're gonna go with the bright white. What else? Flashing lights. It's bright. Hold on, flashing lights is right over here. Hold on. I know it's over here somewhere. Let me see something. There we go. We also need a spotlight because it's dark. Let me give you a little tip. Here's something that you guys didn't know. When you're flying at night and you're like, let's say you got an LG OLED TV. And you know how OLED has those deep dark levels. And you're like, man, it's too dark. Well, there is a way to fix that. Okay? See the exposure? You can make it brighter. See? You can make it brighter. There it is. Now it's brighter. See? Much, much brighter. Even when you look out, you'll see just how bright it is now. But we still need the searchlight. The searchlights should be right here. Searchlight position. Searchlights on. You can adjust the searchlights a little bit to the right, a little bit to the left. We'll move it a little bit to the right. See? So we got two lights, a landing light and a searchlight. So we got everything, man. We're ready to rock and roll. We are ready to rock and roll. Let's go to the ground services. We need a clearance. Okay, then go back to clearance. There we go. Request takeoff clearance. VFR from Aspen Tower.
November 77 tree, 44 ready at runway tree, north departure.
I really feel like I'm in a helicopter cockpit. Like the way I made my setup here and everything, it really looks like a cockpit. It's pretty cool. Let's make this a little bit more brighter. I want to make this a little bit more brighter.
Takeoff runway tree 44.
Hold on. I want to make this a little bit more brighter. Okay, the exposure is where you make it brighter. Let's go to 0.55. Now, how much of brightness of exposure do you need at night? That really depends on your eyes. It depends on your TV, you know. So it'll be different for everyone. But just in case, you know, you want to know, hey, if it's too dark, because we're in the middle of nowhere in, you know, Colorado, Rocky Mountains high, so maybe you want to have the terrain be a little bit more brighter. All right. I think we're good now. Honestly, I think we are ready to rock and roll. We got our flashing lights, red and green. We got the flashing white light down below. We got the rotational lights. We got two spotlights, searchlights. We're pretty much ready to rock and roll. Listen, I might be John Wick, but I'm also Schnitzlinator, get to the chopper. Now you guys understand why my name on the Facebook is Schnitzlinator, get to the chopper, because I'm fascinated by, my idol Arnold Schwarzenegger. And of course, I'm a huge fan of Arnold Schwarzenegger. I mean, everybody knows that. I even do his impression. And one of my favorite movies, besides Terminator 2, Predator. And of course, I love Huey. Huey, Predator, of course, that's where my love for Huey came in. But Huey is such an iconic helicopter. The 80s, dude, you think about the 80s, it's nothing but Huey, Huey, Huey. All these iconic movies. All the Vietnam movies, Huey, Huey. So even Die Hard was Huey helicopter. So Huey, it's a very iconic U.S. military, U.S. Army helicopter. Classic. I love Black Hawk, of course. That's my second favorite. But this is the classic American, Chopper. People ask me how do I feel about the Osprey. Osprey, it's just too big, man. It's too big and too noisy. I mean, it's really meant for cargo delivery and soldiers being delivered, transported from one location to another, whether it's the, Delta Force, SEALs, Rangers, Marines have their own Chinook, right? Chinook? Is it Chinook? Chinook, yeah. Chinooks, I mean, they're all good. They're all good. I like all of them. I like Black Hawk. I think Black Hawk's the most common. Osprey, Chinook being used as well. But Huey, it's classic, bro. Like, this is classic. It's just a classic American Army chopper. Alright. We are on a PC, yes. Native 4K. Yes, I am on a native 4K 30 FPS. This is actually native 4K. Yes, my gaming laptop can handle native 4K. But then again, I'm on a $3,000 PC gaming laptop. This is a 3000 i9 processor, 4070, 16 gigs RAM. It's the Asus Republic of Gamers G16 Strix gaming laptop, so I can do native 4K at 30. But even with this powerful gaming laptop, I'm still stuck at like 30 FPS, but that's okay. I like to have native 4K so I can enjoy the scenery. I don't need necessarily 60 frames per second, because this is not Call of Duty, this is not Battlefield, this is a flight simulator. So I am okay with 30 frames per second as long as I can have that native 4K. Now, I cannot stream native 4K for you because my internet obviously is not that powerful to be able to do that. Oh, Desperado, thank you for that $9.99. Dylan, you were never that smart, but I'll take your money, Dylan. You know what I mean? Cheers. Well, it took you a long time, Dylan, to get over here. You made it on time, Dylan. Well, I'm pleased. Come on in. Hey, Dylan. You son of a bitch. Hold on. What's the matter, Dylan? The CIA got you pushing too many pencils? Huh? Okay. So what's with this business bullshit tie over here? Forget about my tie. So why'd you skip on Libya? That wasn't my style. Bullshit, you got no style, Dutch. You know that. So anyway, what do we gotta do here? Listen, we're a rescue team. We're not an assassin team, okay? And besides, what are we doing over here? General, I don't think Hopper's men would ever walk into an ambush. I don't believe they would ever walk into an ambush. General, I think you're right. I forgot the I forgot the script. Okay. Well, General, why not use the regular army? Why us? But that was before. Then he says, because some damn fool says you're the best. And then he comes in. And then it goes like this. Like, hey, oh, wow. Look, whoa, dude. No. Look at this. No, oh, yo. Holy shit. Holy shit, man. Look at this, huh? Huh? That's right, you bastards. Because some damn fool says you're the best. I'm a big guy. Guys, if you ever see me in real life, you're going to say, I don't want to troll this guy in real life. I just want to take that chance. This is like a Brock Lesnar's cousin or some shit. Look, I'm a teddy bear. Like, I'm a really cool guy. But, if people rub me the wrong way, if people, pressing my buttons, then Suplex City, then you go to Suplex City. But normally I'm a cool guy. People have this idea of me like, oh, he must be a real asshole. Come on, man. If I was the real asshole, or maybe I am. But what does it matter? I'm going to be an asshole that you're never going to be. That's right. Are we going to take off with this helicopter? Thanks to Jose. He brought the Arnold. Listen, he paid $10 and the Arnold came out. That's how it works. I mean, if you want to see John Wick, you got to pay $10 for John Wick. And John Wick will come in as well. But I think we need to go ahead and get ready. All right, you bastard. You Coca-Cola glasses, cross-eyed looking little nitwit. Listen to me. When we get to the predator layer, you'll be the first one to go down the rope. Do you understand me? You're going to be the bait. I'm going to use you as a bait. I'm going to open this door over here. No, you listen to me, you little sissy boy. I'm going to open this door over here, and I'm going to throw you down, and I'm going to feed you to the predator upside down. You better believe it. Even for me, let me tell you, Jose, I know look, my job is to entertain you, stay in character. But do you realize how difficult it is for me, man, not to laugh? When I was in the Meta Horizon world as John Wick, and it was driving people crazy that I never broke the character. Do you know how difficult it was for me? Like, not to laugh and not to break the character? It's so hard, man. Like, people think it's easy doing Saturday Night Live, right? You just imagine how hard it is for those actors not to laugh. when they're doing those, those comedy bits, on Saturday Night Live. But forget about the Saturday Night Live. What about this guy over here? I think we need to feed him to the predator. Anyway, he's about to go first. Now close the door. Oh. Hey, speaking of predator, just leave the door open, you bastard. No, I cannot leave the door open, Arnold. Like, you crazy? Don't you call me crazy. You are crazy. I'm not crazy. I'm a Mr. Olympia. I'm a Mr. Governor. I'm a Mr. Terminator. I'm a Mr. Mud who defeated the Predator. Who the hell are you? Nobody. That's right. And you're always going to be the Mr. Nobody. So keep your mouth shut. Did you know that Arnold has a giant castle in Austria? That is right. None of your business. You're never going to be invited to that castle. We served schnitzels in that castle. You never be invited there. Wait, what happened to the helicopter? Oh man, Meta Horizon World. I would, but I don't see any of my friends there anymore. None of my friends are there. Like, there's not that many people anymore. There's just really nobody there, honestly. I did look into it. I think I went in there secretly just to see what's going on in the Meta Horizon. And yeah, man, Meta Horizon's not what it used to be. It's pretty empty though. All right, are we ready to take off? I know I am. You guys ready? That's right, I'm ready, you bastards. You know, this is getting better by the minute. I think around here somewhere there's a predator. We got the searchlight for the predator, Dylan. Instead of running your mouth, Dylan, maybe you should open up the door and look down for the searchlights. See where the predator is.
Continue for north departure.
Do you see any predator down there? Hey, let's go over here. See, I got the two spotlights for the predator, man. That's right. I know the predators around here in the bushes. What makes me think he's gonna be in the bushes? Because he's a predator. That's what the predators do. They hide inside the bushes to catch the prey. Well, that's why you the prey, Dylan. That's why you lost both of your arms. Because you don't pay attention, Dylan. You were never that smart. You're just a sleazebag that sold us to the politicians, and then you dropped the six of us in the meat grinder. Yeah, just like the story you handed out to Harper's men. You a sleazebag, Dylan. You're always going to be a sleazebag. Alright, let's go. May he rest in peace, man. Carl Weathers. What a fantastic actor, huh? It's almost hard to believe he passed away. Dude, like, it's crazy. Think about Rocky. You know, Rocky wouldn't be without him. Are you kidding me?
Tree 44, did you hear my last transmission?
I think people give Sylvester Stallone way too much. I believe so too, that Sly gets too much credit. I mean, he's okay, but I'm better. I mean, he's never gonna make as much money as I did. I mean, we're talking gigatrillions of dollars. I became the governor, two-time governor of the biggest state in California in the United States of America. I was the Mr. Olympia. I mean, it's just there's no comparison between me and him.
344, please
I mean, really, back in the 80s, I used to pick on him. He was my rival. But that's because he's never going to be like me. Never. Yeah, I think it's true. So Sly and Sylvester Stallone and Arnold, man, they were like really like hating each other back in the days. They had a beef, right? Didn't they have a beef in the 80s? When he would say, even in the Twins, remember Twins? With Danny DeVito, and there was a poster of Rambo, and Arnold goes like this. Mine's bigger than yours. I think it's too dark over here, Dylan. You need to adjust the lights. That's right. We're gonna do that right now. It needs to be a little bit lighter, like this. There you go. See, now it's better. Now you can see the predator. If there's a predator down there, you'll be able to spot the predator even with the mud. You see, the predator got smarter. The predator was like, you know, why don't I put it in the mud? If this bastard put in the mud, they call me an ugly bastard, why don't I put in the mud? So they figure out that they need to use the mud as well. You see, this is much better. Maria Shriver, that is right. But you see, the Maria Shriver left me because she was like, well, you couldn't wait for me to come back from the book tour that I was. She had this little book that she was working on. I never cared to read the book about the Kennedys, but whatever. And then she was on a tour for like 1 month, and there was this housekeeper from Mexico, and I was so horny. It was like, it is what it is. I was like, I need something. I was like, the first thing I saw was this housekeeper. She was cleaning, and and that it is what it is. Oh man, I think that's probably how it happened. She was on a book tour, and he was all alone. He's like, I don't feel like calling Hugh Hefner, but I didn't feel like going to the, the Playboy Mansion and calling the Hugh Hefner. You have to go through all this thing, blah blah blah, to make the party. I don't have time for that. I have an erection right now. I'm hard right now, and there's a housekeeper here, the big culo, and that is it. And it's true. He was like, what do you want me to do? The guy was horny. He's only human. I mean, Jesus, ladies, try to understand. We got big giant set of balls in the dick. All right, it is what it is. And he was horny, high testosterone. Maria Shriver wasn't around to help him, and the only thing that was there with the big culo was this housekeeper, and she hit a lottery. She'll never have to work ever again. She'll never have to clean ever again. She's set for life. It's probably the best thing that happened to her. She's happy. What's the complaint? You got millions of dollars. What's there to complain about? It all worked out. I'm telling you. But the thing is, Maria Shriver did find out, and when this housekeeper was pregnant, and she was like, but how are you pregnant? And then she said, with your husband, and that was it. And, she left me after that. It was a very nasty divorce, and I had to settle down with a lot of money. This is the worst thing ever. The only thing that I got was the donkey and the pony. That is the only thing that I've got. Let me tell you something. Arnold is once in a 65 million years. I'm telling you. They will have to, resurrect him somehow. Whenever he passes away, whenever he goes, they'll have to, resurrect him, use his DNA, use his genes, and they'll have to kind of resurrect him and bring him back to life and duplicate him. But even if they resurrect him, even if they duplicate him, let's say by 2050 or 2060, I don't think he's going to live that long. He's already 80, almost 80 years old. So, let's say, well, I don't know, maybe Arnold's going to live to be 120, 130, you don't know. Maybe Arnold will never pass away because I'm a Terminator. You bastard. Did you tell me that I'm going to pass away? I never pass away, you bastard. I'm a Terminator T-800 liquid mechanism. Jim Cameron will just resurrect me like you always did. What do you think this heart I have over here? This is not the real heart. It's the artificial cyber mechanism heart that is pumping through my vein. My exoskeleton suit. Yeah, it makes me wonder, man. Is Arnold, maybe he's really a robot, dude. Maybe he's not, what we think he is. That is right. I never said that I was. The Skynet has many versions of me. So even when I pass away, I'm just going on vacation and I'm coming back. Remember, I always said I'll be back. So that means I can never pass away. It only means I'll be back. That's right. You just remember that. He will be always back. He'll never pass away. The age number doesn't mean anything. It's just a number. If I do go and pass away, it means I'm going on vacation. And then I'll come back from a vacation. And then I'm going to be the Terminator again. No, he'll come back. But you do have to think about it. He's old. I don't want him to pass away, but he's old. Arnold's what, 79, almost 80. 80 years old, right? You have to start thinking about that stuff. It's like. But then again, he's Arnold, man. he's not going to pass away. He cannot. You know, we're talking about Arnold Schwarzenegger. We're not talking about some, you know, soft soy powder milk, you know. This is Arnold. But no, really, is there anyone like Arnold? Honestly, is there ever going to be anyone like Arnold Schwarzenegger? I mean, really? No, let's be honest here. No. All kidding aside, is there ever going to be anybody like him ever again? I don't think so. Especially with this new soy, soft ass cocks, simps, cocks, you know, soybean, powder milk generation, soft ass generation. I doubt we'll ever see another Arnold, man. Right? There's a lot of soybeans, soy powder. That is right. This is why I made a deal. I made a deal with the Skynet to resurrect me as a T-800. Why do you think I come back in the future? Why do you think I come back in the future? This is the whole point. I'm a time traveler. But didn't you understood what the Jim Cameron said? The Terminator. The Terminator is the time traveler. Oh yeah, once in 65 million years since the dawn of humankind. That is right. I'm since the missing link. I'm the missing link, you bastards. So yeah, Arnold is like, right, Jose? No one can replace him. Who? Even his son says, and that's his son, but yeah, he's my father, I'm his son, but I will never be like him. It's impossible. You know, people have this notion just because, you know, you are a father of of your children, and your children will be just like you. That's not true. So, yeah, he's once in a million, unfortunately. That is right. Now you keep an eye on the predator around here. You talk too much, Dylan. This is your problem, Dylan. You just blah 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 too much. Check the river over here for the predator. Stop over here. Stop over here. Maybe there's a predator around here. I want you to land over here. Check for the predator. There's gotta be a predator next to this river. Alright, take it easy, Dylan. We're gonna go down to the river to make sure that the predator is here. Alright, are you ready? Open the door. Open the door over here. You're gonna go first, you bastard. Come here. I'm gonna open the door. No. Not yet. Hold on. Hold on a second. Are you gonna jump? Or do I need to push you? Wait a minute. Let me move this around. Let me move this equipment around over here. There you go. Come on. What you waiting for? Go down there. Let me release the cargo over here. Where's the cargo? Hold on. I know there's a cargo switch. Where the hell is the cargo switch? Maybe it's down here. What the hell? Governor. Wait a minute. This is the governor? You know, this is really Arnold's chopper. It even says the governor. The governor. That is right. Only the governor flies a Huey helicopter. That's just right. Oh my god, this is hilarious. Oh god. All right, who's gonna go first? Come on, you bastard. Do I need to push you? Let's just imagine that the Dylan is what is too high for you. You want me to go down a little bit lower? Is that what you want? I'm gonna go down lower. Here. Don't go anywhere. Stay here. Hold on. Alright, hold on to your butts. Ugh. What are you doing, Dylan? That is not where I wanted you to go. Go to the river. Damn it, Dutch! I don't know how to fly this helicopter. Oh, but that's right, because you're not too smart. I bet you don't even know how to make an omelet in the morning. Hold on. There we go. You see, you need to leave this to me. Only I can control this chopper. Because I am the chopper. Right next to the river over here. To the river. To the river, you bastard. That's right. I said the river, didn't I? Okay, we're going down to the river. You don't know how much I miss this, Dutch. Bullshit. You were never that smart. If you miss it so much, why don't you jump out of the helicopter? There you go. And they did a pretty good job, man. You can see the dust. You can see that the wind blowing from the propellers. Wind blowing from the propellers and wind blowing in the same direction on the river. This is actually pretty cool. That's right. You can see the wind blowing over here. That's because I farted. And the propeller started, you know, spinning around. I think they did a good job, man. This is pretty good. That's right. This is so cool. Like small details like this. Yeah, small details like this, man. Really, you know, Jose, this is what makes, like, I was talking about this earlier. What makes Microsoft Flight Simulator so, like, intriguing and appealing? It's not just that you are flying these airplanes. It's also the fact that you can go anywhere you want to go. You can exit and walk around. How cool is that? It is right, Dylan. You can even see the wind blowing from the propellers. Look at that. It's like a hurricane. Did you ever see this kind of a wind before? The wind is so strong and blowing in your face like this. Like a techno bass. Like a motherfucking bass in your face, Dylan. But you don't know about the techno? Like that is right. The acid, Dylan, acid techno. It's kind of like you're having sex, you know, 69 style. That is right. That is why people love techno, because it is dopamine effect and get horny, get the dicks hard, and they want to fuck. And so they do the whole thing, you know. Until they come, and that is it. And then they go back again, and they... Are you not entertained? Huh? Am I so underrated, or are you not entertained? I know Jose will tell you, yes, I am. Everybody else is butthurt because I called them what they are. Sorry. Because it's not my fault that you got no skills like I do. There's only one. It's only me. I'm the chosen one. I dominate no matter where I go. Everywhere I go, I dominate. Even when I drink this juice over here, I dominate the juice. The juice doesn't dominate me. I dominate the juice. I'm such a chosen one that even Steven Spielberg used me in his trailer for Emily Blunt. He said, I need a voiceover for Emily Blunt to make the alien sound. And I said, that's not a problem. It's like a deep throat thing. I said that this is not a big deal for me. My only question to Emily Blunt is, can she take the whole thing? I mean, she's a good sport. She was able to take the whole thing. No. This is a terrible joke. All right, yo, we're going like way too far. I'm sorry, Emily. Okay, but it's the trailer. It's in the movie. I mean, it's the disclosure day. Okay, it was recently released. A trailer, teaser, the movie. You know, that is right. So the Spielberg hired me. Says, could you do the voice, just for the teaser trailer? I said, yeah, sure. All right. Let's get back in the chopper. People are getting, brain damage over here. Let's get in there. Well, actually, let's go over here. Look for the predator. Is there a predator around here? Come on. There's got to be a predator around here. I don't think we're gonna find a predator here. This is where people live over here. Well, that's the whole point. That's where predator wants to be, where there's a prey. So there's a lot of preys around here, and that's where the predator want to be. But most likely the predator want to catch the prey hiding in the bushes over here. So check the bushes over here. There you go. Come on, you bastard. Lose some weight. But it's true. The predator catches the prey. And the prey's in the house over there. He's looking at the window. He's got the heat sensor vision, so he can see what's behind the curtain, what kind of prey it is. Let's go check this house over here. We need to alert the people over here that there's a predator around here. They need to put in the mud. We're gonna just knock on the door and tell them, listen, don't be alarmed, I'm here to help. Take my hand if you want to live. No. Take my muddied hand. No. Put in the goddamn mud if you want to live. Put in the mud if you want to live. The more mud you put, the better. That's right. And it's true. Put in the mud if you want to live. And the predator will never catch you. They'll knock on the door over here. Good, they got the satellite dish. There's a direct TV. Good, maybe I can watch some of my old movies over there. Hold on. Maybe the predator is on. Knock, knock. It's me. Jingle all the way. Open the door. Listen, there's a predator around here in these hills, and it's important that you put in the mud. That's right, put in the mud. You'll be fine if you put in the mud. He cannot see you if you put in the mud. Good, put in the mud right now. Let's get back to the chopper. I need to get to the chopper as quick as possible before the predator gets me. Look, I think this is Predator. It's a new liquid of the. It's a new prototype hybrid Predator. It bleeds. But that's fine. Because if it bleeds, it means we can kill it, Dylan. We can kill it. Now let's get to the chopper. Come on. Jesus Christ, man. Why is so? Even the Jesus would walk much faster than you. Maybe you need to lose those tight jeans, those, you know, the Gen Z tight, soft powder milk jeans. Come on, just get to the chopper. We'll get to the chopper. The chopper's right there. Can't you see it? Come on. Can you see the flashing lights, Dylan? There it is. You need to cross the river. Come on. It's right there. There you go. You see? The best $10 Jose has ever spent. That is right. The best $10 of Arnold that you're ever gonna get. But it's not over yet. We need to get to our destination. This is just the beginning. We're not even halfway there yet. I just need you to trust me, Dylan. Trust me one more time, Dylan. No, don't trust Tom Cruise. There's too many rules. I don't like that. But did Tom Cruise come to me? But if you want to be my friend, you need to do this. You need to do that. You need to do this. You need to sign this. You need to sign that. Doesn't know what to get the hell with you. I don't need signing nothing. I don't care. Keep on running, Tom Cruise. I don't give a damn. This is why you're still not married. Because you need to sign this. You need to sign that. You need to go to everything needs to go through Scientology for this, Scientology for that. The hell with that shit. I don't want to sign nothing. If you want to be my friend, be my friend. If not, I don't care. I only run in the Running Man, you bastard. What do? You just run, you little leprechaun. Oh my God! Did we just roast Tom Cruise? Holy shit, man! I already see people camping out next to my door. All the Scientology nutcases, with the forks, knives, and torches, and swords. How dare you? How dare you roast our beloved Scientology master? They don't give a damn. What are you gonna do about it? Nothing. That is right. The hell with you and your Scientology. Hold on, close the door. It's too loud over here. Come on. You're useless, you bastard. With your GoPro camera, you're not doing nothing. Why should you just throw your ass out right now? Let's put this back. Put it back. There you go. That's right. Close the door. It's too loud. That's right, Dylan. You should know the choppers are very loud. Close the door over here. There you go. What's her name? She has no name. Her name is no name. That is right. People ask me, but what the hell is her name? She got no name. It's a no name. Her name is no name. No name. Get it? No name. Ah. It's a little bit of an accident over here. We swiped a little bit to the right, a little bit to the left, but it is fine. Look, it's already a sunrise, you bastard, Dylan. We're never gonna catch a predator now. Shit, I forgot where we gotta go. We gotta go this way, Dylan. You bastard. This way. Isn't this the greatest helicopter ever? Jose, don't you agree? I know, listen, I know there's, I love Black Hawk. Black Hawk, I love Huey, I love Chinook and all these others. But there's something about this Huey that it's always going to be one of my, it's such an iconic helicopter. Dude, you think about the movies, Missing in Action from, that is right, Mixing in Action from the Chuck Norris, Die Hard, Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker. Yeah, just the sound effect alone. Dude, this, it's the most iconic helicopter. And again, nothing against Black Hawk. I love Black Hawk. I love Huey. I love Chinook. All these others. It's fine. But there's something about this one. It's so iconic, man. This is iconic U.S. military. Classic chopper. That is right. It really is. It really is. Think about the Platoon. You think about the Forrest Gump. All those movies. MASH. The TV show MASH. I mean, yo. We can go down a list. And just the sound effect alone. Yeah. They did a great job, really. And I'm happy to report that this is included with the PlayStation 5. How cool is that? If you have a PlayStation 5, it is right. If you have the PS5, you can play this right now. Don't worry, one of these days I'm gonna try out the PS5 version. I know everybody's waiting for me to try out the PS5 version. Everybody's like, don't worry, it's coming soon. Very soon, okay guys? Very soon. What's today? Sunday? The 21st? Very soon. Okay? It's coming. Before Christmas, it's coming. Everybody wants the PS5 version, please. Here. Jose's my witness. I'm publicly saying it. It's coming. PS5 version, it's coming. Everybody wants to see Mr. 4K PS5 version. It's coming. It's coming. Everybody relax. There will be a PS5 version of Arnold Schnitzler flying with the PS5. Oh, it's going to make my PlayStation Sony fanboys very happy. Oh, rejoice. Right, Jose? The PlayStation fanboys will be rejoicing. Oh, God, finally. He's back to the PlayStation. Oh, Lord. Finally. I wonder if it's going to go, if it's going to look as good as this. I think it should. Well, you know, just pretend that this is the PS5 version. Just to pretend I'm on the PS5 pisser. I'm on the PS5 pisser professional. And this is the PS5 pisser professional. We're gonna land right over here. On this hospital over here. Stevens Hospital over here. We're gonna land right over here. Just that I need you to imagine that this is actually the PS5 pisser. And the Mark Cerny is waiting for me at this hospital over here. He's a heart surgeon. He's gonna put a much better pisser, AMD pisser, with the big 3. Here, we're gonna land successfully here. We will. Why? Because I said so. That's why. What do you mean why? Because I said so. If I said so, that is what it means. Here we go. I got this, don't worry. You just need to trust me, Dylan. Maybe you should start trusting me, Dylan. Yeah. on. Don't worry, Dylan. I've been doing this while you were still in your daddy's nutsack. See? I got this, Dylan. Just a little bit more. Just a little bit more. Don't ever underestimate me, Dylan. That's why you lost both of your arms. Because you were trying to get even with the predator. But you were never too smart to get even with the predator. Not only did he take your 2 arms, then he stabbed you with his big giant sword. Hold on. That scene was brutal, actually. When I think about it right now, poor Dylan. Maybe I can get even with this predator. He was so, you know why? Because he's such a stubborn guy. Oh, it's nothing out there. Everything's fine. The role was so perfect for him. Like, he was so stubborn. Dylan, you don't get it, do you? Whatever's out there, he killed the Harper's men. And now it's coming after us. Us, Dylan. Expendable assets, Dylan. I've seen that movie. I've seen that movie so many times, honestly, that I could actually replay the whole movie in my head without even watching it. But I do watch it from time to time. I really do. But I've seen it so many times that honestly I can replay the whole movie in my head. Even when I turn 100 years old, if I get to live 100, I will still have that movie in my head. Like, it's one of the greatest movies ever created in the history of cinema. I'm gonna say in the history of cinema. There's no denying that. There's just like nothing else. Sure, Terminator 2, yeah, would be like a second. People say you put Terminator 2 in second place. Yes. Because Predator is just better. Look, I've seen Terminator 2 as equally the same amount of times as the Predator. But let me tell you, this is for me. Predator, Terminator 2 Judgment Day, and then Running Man. Oh, dude, he was flying Huey in the Running Man. Oh, Jose. The hell with you. Those are women and children out there. The hell with you. Kush, kush. I'm not going to shoot an unarmed innocent civilians, you bastard. The hell with you, bastards. Kush, kush. And then he got framed, remember? And he got put on that show, The Running Man. Yeah, he was flying Huey. Those are innocent women and children, you bastards. Yeah. Hold on. He was flying a Huey in a in a Running Man in the beginning. Remember? I know Jose knows. Yeah, he was flying a helicopter in a Huey. In the Running Man, yeah, he did. He was. He did. Yeah. I'm pretty sure he did in the beginning. And then they framed him. Remember, they framed him that he's a murderer. That he fired the rockets on the innocent civilians, women and children, and they framed him and they put him in the that reality show, that Running Man show. Yeah. Such a great fucking movie. Not this new remake garbage. Listen, I'm not going to watch this remake garbage even if it's free. No. It would be the waste of my 2 hours of my life No, no, no. I promise you, I will never. I like right here. I'm promising to everybody. I swear, I will never. Even if by some accident I'm switching through channels and the movie shows up, I will quickly switch the channel to go watch something else. I will never. I swear right now, publicly, I will never, ever, ever, never, ever, never, never, ever, as long as I live, I will never, ever, ever watch this remake garbage, Running Man. Never. There's only one Running Man. That's a classic one. And all you Gen Zs need to be watching the original movie from 1980s. Was it 1989, I believe? Or 1988, or something like that. The Running Man with Arnold Schwarzenegger. Even Jesse Ventura. There's 2 times he was with Jesse Ventura. Remember, he was like one of those fitness guys. You want to be just like me. Tyrannosaur sexual man. Tyrannosaur, T-Rex, like he was using reference to a dinosaur. Tyrannosaur sexual man. Yeah, listen. I don't care what anybody says, like, kiss my ass. The classic movies of the 80s and 90s, nothing. Listen, I don't care that Gen Z wants to fight me on this. Fight me. Fight me. Sue me. I don't give a shit. As long as I live, I'll take it to the grave. The 80s and the 90s are the best movies ever made. There's nothing better than... Yo. Yes, it even predicted AI would change everything. Yes, it even predicted artificial intelligence. It even predicted... Well, 2001 Space Odyssey certainly predicted. Yes. Dude, you're not kidding. Artificial Yo. Dude, my mind is blown. Jose, you don't understand what just happened. Mind is blown. Maybe it's all true. Maybe we do possess time travel abilities, and maybe we always have been in connection with other humanoid aliens, extraterrestrials. But we couldn't disclose to the majority of population about what's going on. And the only way we can do that was to slowly, gradually make these movies and create Hollywood and make these movies to gradually and slowly make people more comfortable by accepting that there's other entities out there, there's other life forms out there, that there's also ability to time travel. So maybe all of these movies from the 80s and 70s and 60s and 90s, they were preparing us slowly, preparing us for that moment when finally comes, so we can be more like comfortable. Even right now, people are comfortable with the aliens, with the disclosure, even this new movie, which is really interesting, Disclosure Day from Steven Spielberg. Keep an eye on that movie, huh? It's coming out on June 12th. So there's, dude, if you really think about this shit, like if you really like think about it, you know what's also interesting? And this is also Hollywood, Spielberg. Not to mention Close Encounters of the Third Kind, and E.T. Extraterrestrials. Think about this. The movie is being released on June 12th. and it's called Disclosure Day. And what is the initials for Disclosure Day? D-Day. And when did D-Day happen? On June. That was the D-Day, Omaha Beach Landing, D-Day. And what's another thing that's resembling that? It's the movie Saving Private Ryan, D-Day. What a coincidence. Is it a coincidence that, see what Spielberg's doing? He's a good coder. He likes to put codes. And then he wants you to figure it out. Just like Stanley Kubrick with the monolith. He's not giving you any answers about what the monolith is. Same thing with the Arthur C. Clarke. Even to this day, you watch 2001 Space Odyssey. They're not telling you what it is. It's for you to figure out. Is it a birth of a new planet? Is it a birth of a new galaxy? What is it? That's up for you to interpret. And I think Spielberg will do the same thing with Disclosure Day. He's not going to give you any answers. It's going to be for you to figure that out, for you to interpret what does it mean to you. Like what do you see? Do you see, like that poster, upside down poster of the eye, of Emily Blunt eye? Now, when you look at it from afar, it looks like an alien eye with an alien head. But then when you get a little bit closer, you see the bird. You see, some people will see the bird, and some people will see an alien. Oh! Sorry, Spielberg. I just cracked the code. Fuck me. Fuck me, dude. Think about it. Look at the poster. Go search. You know what I'm talking about? That black poster of the eye. Some of you will see the eye as of an alien, and some of you will see the bird. So the very first thing that you see, if you see an alien, then you saw an alien. But if you only saw a bird, then that's all you saw. Or maybe it means you're not the chosen one. Like if you didn't see the alien, if you just saw the bird, then you still brainwashed by, the program. And you still believe that there's no aliens, that this is it, and blah blah blah. But if you saw an alien instead of a bird, that means that you know the truth. Oh, dude! Holy shit! Do you understand what I'm saying, Jose? Yo. Think about this. No. Think about this for a moment. Go look at the poster. Tell me what you see first. If you see the bird, that means you believe in this, whatever, this reality, this is how it is, we're alone, there's nobody out there, right? But if you saw an alien, then you don't believe in that we're the only ones and there's nothing else. Then you believe that there's other life form out there, that there's other, alien civilizations. Fuck, man. Dude. Holy shit. You guys know what I'm talking about? Maybe I should show you what I'm talking about. Maybe I should show you. Hold on. Because I don't think you guys will understand what I mean until I actually show you. Where is that Disclosure Day? I'll show you in a minute. I'll show you in a minute. Okay. Okay, you guys ready? Here, let me show you what I mean. Give me a second. All right. You see this image right here? What do you see? What do you see here first? Yeah, that's Emily Blunt. But right next to Emily Blunt, what do you see first? If you see a bird at first, then that means that you are brainwashed by a program. Then you believe that this is how it is. We're the only ones here. There's nothing else out there. But if you see an alien, that means that you believe that there's aliens out there and you're the chosen one. There's many chosen ones out there. You see what I'm saying? You see? Do you see an alien or do you see a bird? What do you see? No, here, let me put it this way. Like this. What do you see? See where I'm at? What do you see? Do you see an alien from afar or do you see a bird? If you see a bird, this is what Spielberg is testing you with this trailer. And I think I just cracked the code from Steven Spielberg. So, if the very first thing you see, it's an alien, then you are, hallelujah, you're not part of the Matrix. Congratulations. Okay? It's like red pill, blue pill. Okay? So you took the red pill. So you see an alien, so you know that the aliens exist. But if you see a bird, then you took the blue pill, and then you're just going to be ignorant for the rest of your life. So this is a test for you guys. But see, I figured it out. I figured it out, man. Holy shit. Anyway. All right. Let's close this. You see a bird. Yeah, Dylan. Sorry, Dylan. You see a bird. You're part of the Matrix. You're brainwashed. I'm sorry, dude. It's okay. You can always awaken. Listen, it's never too late. It's never too late for you to take the red pill. All right. It's never too late. You can always take a red pill. You know, it might take a little while to process it, for your brain to be wired. You know, it's like installing. It's like deleting the old Windows and installing the new Windows operating system. So it might take a little while. But this is not a surprise for me, Dylan, because you never did smart. Hold on. Yo, this is crazy, dude. Anyway, this movie is going to be crazy. The whole point of this movie is going to be for you to talk about it. Don't expect Steven Spielberg to give you any explanation. He will not. He wants you to talk about it. What does it mean? Did you figure that out? Watch again. This movie will need to be watched as many times as possible. And that's the whole idea behind the movie. And that's the whole idea behind Spielberg making this movie. So you're going to be rewatching this movie. Oh, maybe it's this, maybe it's that. So what does it mean to you? And it's going to be interesting to see in June, month of June, summer, what people ideas are on the YouTube, of watching other people's videos on YouTube just to see what people think. What do they believe it is, what it means? Did they figure it out? The whole thing. So it's going to be an amazing movie. You think you're like the villain Cypher. I know, you're like, yeah, like Cypher. You see, I know this steak, it's not real, but it tastes delicious. When I put it in my mouth, I know it's not real. And then he said, what did he say? Something about the bliss, ignorance of bliss, or I don't know, something like that. Yeah, something like that. I don't know. Like I think he said. ignorance is the bliss. And I'm like, I couldn't agree more. It is. Yeah, it's such a great movie, man, Matrix. But yeah, this is going to be amazing. I can't wait, man. This movie will make shit tons of money. But, it's not about the money. Like, Spielberg doesn't care about the money. He's got all the money in the world. It's not about that. He's making movies because he loves making movies. And he's very good at it. But it's also something that he's personally involved. He openly always said that he, believes in aliens and that he feels, connection with them, that they're out there. And it's one of the reasons why he made Close Encounters of the Third Kind and E.T. And in every movie, there's a little bit of that, E.T. in there. So even in the artificial intelligence, there's a little bit of E.T. But that's because I think he openly said that he always been, fascinated by the idea of that there's other civilizations other than us. It would be like a complete waste of space. It would be just us on this little tiny blue dot planet, right? There has to be other civilizations. There has to be other ways and means of traveling through different density levels, bending time and space. Of course, you can cheat time and space. And if you can cheat time and space, bingo! Time travel. Time travel. Oh, your brains will be working. On that movie when it comes out. Oh, you guys will be thinking a lot. But anyway, I just wanted to briefly mention that. Come on, Dylan. We still got a long way to go till June 12th for the disclosure there. Wait, is there going to be a disclosure for real? Isn't there supposed to be a disclosure 2026 June? For real? And then a movie for real? What the fuck? Yo. And then people say something about 2027. Everybody's a lot of conspiracies about 2027. Keep an eye on 2027. It's a very important year. And this whole thing with the 3-eye atlas and these interstellar objects floating around into our solar system. Yo, these are very exciting times, bro. People say, are you afraid? Fuck no. Fuck no. I'm fucking excited. Super fucking excited. Are you fucking kidding me? I'm excited, dude, because this is a very exciting time to be alive, to see what the hell happened and what will happen in the future. So yeah, I'm super excited, man. Are you kidding me? I love the unknown. I love the whole experience, man. People say, what do you think of life? Dude, life, it's an experience. It's not about how many game consoles and video games and how big is my house and what kind of car I drive. It's not about that shit. All right? It's not about, how big is your house or possession of material and all that crap. You can't take that crap with you, can you? When you pass away. To me, life, it's about experience. It's not about these fucking things. These things, all this. The laptop, the television, the consoles, all that crap. It's not about Nintendo Switch 2 and all this. It's not about this, all right? It's not about your LG OLED TV, all right? It's about experience. What have you experienced, dude? Go, look at your life and just say, what have I experienced? It doesn't matter if it's good or bad. I have both good and bad. And I'll tell you what, I wouldn't want it any other way. Having experienced both good and bad, it makes the life... I'm happy, dude. It just makes the life to me worthwhile. It's a great experience. Imagine if your life was boring and you're sitting in a cocoon, sitting in a refrigerator your entire life. You got nothing to look back. Just fucking looking back at what? Nothing. Life it's about taking risks. Life it's about exploring. Life it's about rolling the dice sometimes. Of course, you don't want to take any unnecessary risks. You don't want to be stupid. Of course, you want to be smart. You don't want to be an idiot. You don't want to be an idiot. That's not what I'm saying. I'm not saying go and be an idiot. Of course, you don't be an idiot. But sometimes, man, if you don't try, you'll never know, right? If you don't travel anywhere, you'll never know. If you don't at least try something once, you'll never fucking know. If you just sit in your cocoon, then you'll never fucking know. Sometimes you have to go out there, roll the goddamn dice, man. You ain't gonna live forever. Experience. So what? You have no money. So what? Who gives a shit? Go out there, keep walking. Maybe you'll meet somebody. Maybe they'll offer you a job. You start working or whatever. Look at life as an experience, dude. Look at it as like a journey. Like, people are so focused on what my bank account is and how much money do I have. Like, transactional. I could never be around people who are transactional. Like, this is why I don't like socialize with people who are transactional. Like, everything about you is transactional. Like, really? Oh, but I need the money. Oh, everybody needs money. Jesus Christ. What have you experienced in life other than just being transactional? And that's why these individuals are so depressed. They act on the TikTok like they're all happy and shit, but they're not. Behind the TikTok, they're all like on the antidepressants, pills and shit. And this is why some people don't like me, because I call it the way I see it. See, I speak the truth, guys. I call it the way it is. With me, there's no bullshit, man. And some people are uncomfortable with that because they don't like that I can read right through them like an open book. So I don't socialize well with people who are transactional, people who are all about themselves. Look at me, check me out, I'm the best, blah blah blah. My dick's bigger than yours. All this bullshit, right? I don't socialize well with people like that. I usually isolate myself from people like that because it's just, you don't bring nothing to my experience than me just listening to you like a broken record, bragging about yourself. Look at me, blah blah blah. I did this, I did that. All right, dude. Anything else? No, let me continue with my broken record. Look at me, blah blah blah. I achieved this, I achieved that. Look at me. Look at my diplomas. Look at me, blah blah blah. Look at me, look at me. Don't you get tired of people like that? Like, just blah 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 every fucking day. Like, check me out, look at me. No, you don't contribute nothing to my experience. So I usually don't socialize with people like that. But they want to socialize with me. But I tell them, no, I cannot socialize with you because you are, number one, all about yourself, egoistic, narcissistic, selfish, big egos, pompous ass, and what's the other word I'm trying to think of? Pompous ass, just like stuck up, pompous ass, transactional, prima donnas, not into that. Because people like that, they don't contribute nothing. Like, you see with Jose never brags to me about anything. Jose doesn't come and tell me, hey, look at me, I have a big house, I have this, I have that, I have the super high-end PC. He comes in here and he's just himself. We have a good time. He's not like bragging about his success. He's not bragging about like what he has achieved, what he hasn't achieved. And I socialize myself with people like that. I don't socialize well with people who are constantly bragging to me about their damn life, as if like anybody cares. Like, dude, if you achieve something, good for you. But if you're bragging about it and you constantly have to remind people about your entitlement and just, that you are best at this, you're best at that, that doesn't do nothing for me. It doesn't impresses me. It doesn't contribute nothing to my life. my life experience. It's like a broken record that I have to listen to over and over again, you know. And usually they start with a sentence, "Hey, did you know I accomplished this and that? Hey, did you know did you know? Hey, did you know I just made this commercial? Hey, did you know I just made this documentary? Hey, did you know I met this person? And did you know I know all these famous people? Did you know? 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 Did you know?" No. I didn't know, and thank God I will never know. We're not friends. Now you understand. I'm not antisocial. I made a video not too long ago. I said I'm not antisocial, but I also don't have time for stupid bullshit. You know, I like people, but I like people in small little bursts. I don't like people like 24/7, like in my face, like constantly just like bugging me and asking me all these questions. I like people in small numbers, you know. And I'm very selective who my friends are. I am, you know. And I've always been like that. People say, "But aren't you lonely?" Dude, I love my loneliness. I love my peace. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? People are jealous of my peace. People are jealous of I love my peace. I love peacefulness. This doesn't mean that I don't like to entertain people. It doesn't mean that I'm not social. Sure, I like to entertain people, as you have seen. People who met me in the Meta Horizon world. Why do you think I have so many followers in the Meta Horizon world? It's because I entertain them. Same thing here. Why do I have 49,000? Which some of them are bots, but still, those bots were made by people. But the point being is, I am not antisocial. I just don't put up with bullshit. I'm like, I don't like, you know, people breathing down my neck 24/7, telling me about their accomplishments, you know, and then being transactional, you know, begging me and asking me, "Hey, you know, can you do this? Can you do that? You know, I need money." I don't like people who beg. Like, don't beg, dude. That's, you know, just tell me a story. Tell me what happened. Okay, tell me what you're going through. But if you start begging, it's such a turn off, dude. It's such a fucking turn off, dude. When people start begging, I get turned off so fucking bad, dude. It's such a turn off, dude. Stop begging. Instead of be honest and tell me your story, what you're going through. But no, "Oh, please, please, help me." Right, Jose? Yeah, I agree. Social media has everyone measuring themselves to fake reality. So true. I am so glad I didn't grow up with social media. I grew up living with my own two eyes. Thank you. Not only did you grow up with your own two eyes, but you actually felt things. You touched things. You were breathing the real oxygen. You weren't breathing the cell phone oxygen. You were not breathing cubicle of computer oxygen. You were outside breathing, you know, the nature, the trees, the leaves, the real O2. Man, it is really a weird time, dude. For me and you, Jose. For those of us who are our generation, it's really a weird time. I know for generation Gen Z, this is normal. For them, this is normal. But for me and you, and for those of us who are born in this generation, it is so bizarre, dude. Like, just to me, this is like, I'm like, honestly, I'm already on an alien planet. To me, this is an alien planet right now. Why is it an alien planet? Because I don't fit in, dude. I used to fit in back in the 80s, back in the 90s. But now, I don't fit in. I can't fit in, dude. I mean, I look around like, Jesus Christ. Like, how the fuck do I fit in this? Because it's really that bad. It's really that weird. Unknown. It's a monolith. Really, I want to say the word monolith. It's a one big mystery to me, and it's a monolith, and I'll never understand it. And I don't think I'm alone in this. I'm pretty sure, Jose, you feel the same way. If you watch the TikTok, if you ever happen to watch the TikTok, I mean, yo, just watch the TikTok and it's all there. Just look at the lunacy and craziness, and people acting a fool, acting weird, and doing weird shit, man. It's really, it's. I feel like I'm on an alien planet. It really does feel like it. It does. And I don't think I'm alone in this. People in my generation will certainly agree and say, yeah, it certainly feels like we're like on some alien planet. And yeah. Hey, look at the detail on this game. I mean, are you kidding me? Let's get back to this game, huh? You know, it's funny. YouTube did a year in a review, and they said, what classification do I fall into? YouTube says, because they've been monitoring me, they said that I fall in a classification of curiosity and wondering, like I'm a wondrous person. And it's true. I'm always a curious person. I'm always wondering. That's the whole point of life. What is that? What is that? What's behind that hill? What's on top of that mountain? What's behind that planet? Is there a moon behind it? What's on that moon? Right? What's inside that cave? How deep does the cave go? Like, I'm a curious person, dude. You know, that's the beauty of life, man, is being curious. To see what's behind that horizon. You know, Christopher Columbus, he was curious. Everybody told him, no, don't go down that way. You're going to fall off of the edge of the earth. Don't go down there. And he's like, well, that's exactly where I'm going. Christopher Columbus said, that's exactly where I'm going. But Christopher Columbus knew that it's round. And long and behold, he found, you know, South America, Central America, you know, North American continent, etc., etc. And the Mayan civilization. But it's that curiosity, man, of discovery. That's the whole point of Star Trek. You know, what's the point of Star Trek? It's discovery. What's the point of science? It's to discover. That's the whole idea, man. Is to discover and see what's out there. You know, see what we can create. Like Tesla, Nikola Tesla was all about discovery. How do we, you know, translate this electricity into a electricity that can be used to power up miles and miles and miles and miles and miles of land. How do we do that? So he figured out the instead of a direct current, which was Thomas Edison, he figured out the alternate current. The alternate current, which is called the AC, it's now being used. It's been used forever. DC, it's only used for a short circuit, for like a short, you know, like plugs, like for example, like your TV and, you know, your computers, like those little DC, you know, power bricks, direct current power bricks. But your outlet, it's AC, it's alternate current. AC/DC, remember? AC/DC, just like the song, just like the band AC/DC. I think the problem with a lot of people nowadays is the social media has brainwashed them. They feel the constant need to stand out in the spotlight. Like, I have to be the number one on the spotlight. I have to be the best. And I think people are suffering from the approval of other people. But yet, little do they know, people really don't think much about you. They only think about you when they're talking to you. But once you're gone, they don't give a shit about you. So I think as much about people as they think about me. And which is, they don't think about me that much. And I think people get so stuck with social media that they think that, ooh, he must think about me. No, Mr. 4K doesn't think about you. I'm sorry to sorry to bring you this breaking news, but I don't. I might think about you only if I'm talking to you. But do I really think about you? No. But this is what people have a difficult time understanding. Because they live in this delusional sense, fake sense reality, which Jose just explained this. People are living in a fake sense of reality. And this is the reason why people have issues with mental illness, mental health, because they're constantly glued to their phones, to the live streams, to what other people are saying. Oh, he left a comment? Well, maybe I need to reply. Why you need to reply? Why? You made your comment and that's it, and be done with it. I don't care if people like my comment or don't. It's not my business. That's their business. I said what I needed to say. I left a comment. That's it. I'm moving on. Oh, Dylan, you need to focus on the chopper. Hey, look, there's a fire department here. I love this. And pretty soon, you'll be able to put on a VR headset. PlayStation VR 2 headset. And walk around, dude. So tell me this is not cool. I'm telling you, this will be the best PlayStation VR 2 experience, Jose. I'm telling you. This will be the best PlayStation VR 2 experience. I'm telling you right now. Just the fact that me and you can team up, Jose. Me and you and Shuki could team up, and we can put on a VR headset. We can go on a party chat, and we can talk to each other. All three of us would have 3 helicopters, 3 HUEYs landing here, walking around, talking to each other. This is what is going to make PlayStation VR 2 the best experience. I'm telling you, this will be the best experience for PlayStation VR 2. I think people will be buying PSVR 2 just for this. Just for this. Dylan, I'm so disappointed in you, Dylan. You need to buy it. Do it now. I still have mine. But how do you know? But see, they don't believe you that you still have it. You need to prove it, Dylan. Okay, all right, okay. People need proof. I shall give it. That's right, Dylan. They want to prove that you have it. Do you guys really think that I was gonna sell this? Yo, Gran Turismo 7. I already told everybody. Gran Turismo 7. I'm not selling this. I need it for the Gran Turismo 7. And now with Microsoft Flight, listen. Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024 and Gran Turismo 7. Hello. Hello. Was that a fuel truck? What the fuck? I think that was a fuel truck. Hey. Listen. Between Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024 and Gran Turismo 7, yo. This is it. This is it. This is it. Worth every penny. Worth every penny. I'm telling you, this is going to sell like a hotcakes. Once they release this for PlayStation VR 2, mark my words, this is going to sell like a hotcakes. Hotcakes. Jose, you need to buy one. Get it used. I'm sure you can find it used Yeah. You'll need it. Shuki already has one. You just need to get one, and then all three of us, we're good to go. That's it. 3 musketeers, 3 amigos. 3 amigos, man. Andere. Vámonos, muchachos. We'll be like ready to go. We'll be ready to go, man. Dylan, can you go up the stairs over here? See what the hell's going on. Hey, I have an idea. Why don't we do this during during a storm, like a heavy rain or something? Hold on, I have an idea. I have an idea, Dylan. Dylan, get back in the chopper. I have an idea. Hold on. The rain. Dylan, we need the rain. Can we do the custom weather? I don't want the live weather. No, I don't want the snow either. Maybe a snowstorm. How about a snowstorm, dude? I want snowstorm. That's right. Get the coverage. Get the density. No, we need snow. Snow. Here we go, Dylan. Let it snow. Yeah, it's Christmas, man. It needs to snow. Let it snow. Here we go, Dylan. Let it snow, Dylan. We're gonna make this look good, Dylan. Get the snow over here. There you go, Dylan. The freezing temperatures. There we go. I think this is good. And it's going to be like early in the morning. Wow, look at this. Early in the morning, Dylan. This for the Christmas. It is a Christmas. Jingle all the way. Jingle all the way. Jingle all the way, you bastards. Hold on. I know a good song. Hold on. Let's stop over here. Hold on, Dylan. I know a good Christmas song. Hold on. Just give me a second. I know a good Christmas song. You better believe it, Dylan. I know a good Christmas song. I mean, I will not play it, but I know a good Christmas song. Here we go. I'm ready. Are you ready? Feliz Navidad. No, how about Arnold sings Feliz Navidad? Feliz Navidad. Feliz Navidad. Prospero año felicidad. Yeah. Feliz Navidad. Feliz Navidad. Prospero año felicidad. I want to wish you a Merry Christmas. I want to wish you a Merry Christmas. I want to wish you a Merry Christmas from the bottom of my heart. Feliz Navidad. Feliz Navidad. Prospero año y felicidad. I think that's the song he was singing when he was when he was having an intercourse. I think that was he was jingle all the no shit. He was jingle all the way. Yeah. I think that's why he was jingle all the way. He was probably dressed as a Santa Claus. He says, "Mamacita bonita, turn around. Let me look at your culo, your culo." And then it was Feliz Navidad, Feliz Navidad, Feliz Navidad, Prospero año felicidad. Maybe that's how it happened, man. I don't know. Listen, he gave her the best Christmas present that any woman could have ever asked. Set for life. That is right. She's set for life. She's lucky that I hired her as a housekeeper, but she's also lucky that I was horny and that she had a big culo. Big culo. Feliz Navidad. Feliz Navidad. Feliz Navidad. Prospero año felicidad. Perfetto, eh? Bene, 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 mucho bene, perfetto. Where are we going, Dylan? What the hell? That's right. One thing led to another. Shit happens. That is right. But it's the greatest shit that ever happened to her. She told me that sometimes she calls me, all kinds of words that I cannot even say over here, But that's a secret. I'm not going to tell you what she calls me. That this is a secret. You don't need to know. It's between me and her. I'm not going to say public over here. Some things need to be kept secret. But yeah, it was the best thing that has happened to her, man. I'm sure it's the greatest. Think about it. You come from Mexico with nothing, and you're working as a housekeeper, making little money here and there, driving the Honda Civic, and next thing you know, you get impregnated by the governor, the Terminator. Yo, he scored the lifetime lottery ticket. She is the happiest woman alive. I'm telling you right now, if you were to ask her, she'd tell you, "Oh, I'm the happiest woman alive. Oh, the best thing that happened to me." Yeah, for sure. Like, are you kidding me? How could you not be? Like, that's like a lottery ticket of a lifetime. You don't have to worry about nothing. Now your son, it's an actor, a millionaire. Are you kidding me? You're set for life. Set for life. It's the greatest thing that ever happened. I don't even call it shit. It's not even shit. It's the greatest lottery ticket of a lifetime. And those kind of lottery tickets only happens once in a million. Once in a million years. So, right? No name? Right? What do you think? No name. That's right. You have no name, so you don't say nothing. Great. telling you, man. I think we need to add some more snow for this Feliz Navidad. Prospero año felicidad. Feliz Navidad. Feliz Navidad. Prospero año felicidad. Hold on. Let me the greatest Christmas. This is the greatest Sunday for Jose ever. $10 well spent. Jose is going to tell his wife, I tell you, this is the greatest $10 I've ever spent. Now you know why people are begging me to come back to Meta Horizon World. Well, I don't know. That's up to Jose to decide if I should go back to Meta Horizon World. That's up to Jose to decide. Why? Because he paid $10. But people gotta remember, man, me staying in a character as John Wick, it drains a lot of energy out of me. You know, I'm getting old, you know. I know it's fun for you guys. I mean, you're getting entertained when I'm in that John Wick avatar. But dude, that character drains the energy out of me, and I cannot laugh. That's the thing. I have to be in the character. You know how difficult it is for me not to laugh? You know? But we'll see. I don't know. We'll see. I haven't made up my mind yet if I'm gonna come back or not come back. I know people begging me. People actually sending me emails begging me, dude, wouldn't you come back to Meta Horizon, please? Will John Wick ever return? I don't know. You gotta ask John Wick. You know, that's John Wick. I'm Mr. 4K. You know, it's like Jekyll and Hyde. Two different personalities. Like, why you? I can ask him. I'll ask him, but you know, I'm Mr. 4K. You know, but I'll ask him. You know, we'll see. I can't make any promises. You know what I mean? All I can do is ask him. It's up to him. If he decides, whatever he decides, you know. I don't control him. It's up to him. Look at this, man. This is Winter Wonderland. Look at this. This is the best Christmas you could ever have. Did the best jingle all the way over here. This is fantastic. Wait a minute. Maybe there's a turbo over here. Hold on a second. Maybe they're selling turbo. Let's land over here. This is a store over here that might have a turbo. Maybe it's the one last turbo over here. Hold on a second. A little bit over here. Let me park like over here in the parking lot over here. Feliz Navidad. Maybe I'll get the turbo. You don't understand how much I've been looking for the turbo. Here we go. This is the only way that I can jingle all the way for the Christmas. Is to find the turbo. Here we go. We're gonna park it over here. Here we go. Such a beautiful helicopter. This is it. There's the store over here. They might have a turbo. Come on. Is that a Humvee? Maybe I left it there. Maybe I parked it there. I don't even remember. It definitely feels like a Feliz Navidad. I think the name of the store is the Feliz Navidad Jingle All the Way Turbo. So let's get the hell out of here. Get out of the chopper. Come on. Let's go find the turbo. Why are you running so slow? I'm gonna find the turbo. Look, you can even see my footsteps. Wait. Look at this. Maybe I can make an alien face. Hold on. Let me see. Like an alien face over here. Like this. And then like this. And then I don't know. This is not going to work out. I don't know what the hell am I doing over here. Anyway, let's get to turbo. I know, right? But to be fair, Jose, I'm on a PC, right? People want to see me on a PlayStation 5. And I get it, you know, that's the most exciting part is, yeah, we all get it. If you have a powerful PC, even for you, you got 3090, or not 4090. Of course, this is going to look amazing. And we all listen. We all understand the PC version is the best version. I mean, duly noted. Okay. But the PCs are also very expensive. I think a lot of people want to see me play a PlayStation 5 version and test PlayStation 5 version because PlayStation 5 you can buy it for $400. Just the used. Actually, I've seen a used PS5 digital for $400. Yes. I've seen it at the GameStop. They have it for $400. I also seen a used one without the box, without the HDMI, just a controller, and no USB-C cable, just a controller and a console for like $350. So for $350, you can buy a used PlayStation 5 and purchase this game. So with $400, you have a console and a game. And then later on, you can buy a PlayStation VR 2 for used price, which I advise Jose to buy a used. Then you can buy a PSVR 2 used. You can buy it for $350 maybe used. I don't care if you have scratches. I don't care about scratches. As long as the screen is not scratched. As long as the screen is working. If it has a little bit of dents and scratches, that's fine. You can get it for $350. So right there, for around $800, you got PlayStation VR 2 experience with Microsoft Flight Simulator and a console. So that's not a bad deal. And I think this is why a lot of people are leaning more towards the console. Because PC, yeah, we get it, you know. Of course. On a PC, this is going to look amazing. But not everyone has a PC. Not everyone can afford $3,000 gaming laptop or $6,000 high-end PC. You know what I mean? So I think that's why I'm like really. I can't wait to try out the PlayStation 5 version just to see like how it runs. What features is PlayStation using, right? And how it runs and all that. It'll be fun to like go through it and look at it and all that. I heard that they're using a gyro, like for example, which I think it's a clever idea, that they're using a gyroscope on a PlayStation controller, right? So you can use it as a yoke. I think that's pretty cool. And you can do the same thing on the PlayStation Portal. How cool is that? And also the ATC voice comes through these speakers, so you can hear it right here. So I heard some, you know, good things about the PS5 version. So and I know a lot of you are waiting for me to obviously check out the PS5 version, but it'll happen soon. Just wait. Just need you guys to wait. I'm still recovering from Metroid. And I know Jose cannot believe, out of all the people, that I would become a Metroid fanboy. If I, I can ask Jose right now. If I was to tell Jose that I was going to become a Metroid fanboy in about 3 years, Jose would say, no way. No way. Jose would even bet his money that I would never become a Metroid fan. But hey, I became a Metroid fan. What's up, Shuki? How you doing, man? How are you? You missed the jingle all the way. We're here at the jingle all the way Feliz Navidad store over here, and we're looking for a turbo. We're trying to find a turbo. Asking for they're closed. Wait, today's a Sunday. Oh, they're closed on Sunday. Maybe tomorrow, Monday, they'll open up on Monday. I'll later come back here on a Monday. I kind of almost became a Dark Soul, Demon Soul guy. But I still couldn't get into it because even though I understand how to play Elden Ring, I just don't have the passion. Like, I don't understand the story of the Elden Ring, so there's no drive. With the Metroid, there is a drive. I want to find out more about these aliens, right? So I want to push through. See, this is what the developers need to understand. If you want me to finish your game, then you have to give me something. Like, there has to be a prize. You have to get me to be excited. Like, there has to be something. Like, some sort of a great ass. Or something. Like a great ass. There has to be like some kind of a great ass reward or something. Like, but you can't just have me doing the same thing. Like, because to me, Elden Ring feels like a treadmill. Like, and I'm not familiar with the story, and I can't get into it. Now, I do understand like the concept of Elden Ring, but I just don't have a drive to play it because I don't understand the story. Like, what am I doing? Like, some kind of a soul going into different bodies, and I'm resurrecting myself, and what am I trying to do, and blah blah blah. I'm too confused. So once I understand what the story is, and if I like the story, and if I like the objective has to be something that I would be drawn into. If the objective bores me, if I find the objective to be too boring, then I really don't give a shit. So the game has to have a good story and a good objective. What is the objective here? What am I supposed to do? I don't want to waste my time on something that the reward is like nothing. The reward has to be a great ass, great tits, or some shit, something magnificent. Like, but if the reward is like nothing, then I don't care. Like, for me, it has to be. You got to keep me. What's the word I'm trying to use? There's a damn word for it. There's a damn word for it, but I can never remember now. God damn it, I'm getting old over here. And I'm freezing my balls over here too. Motivated. You gotta get me motivated, bro. What I'm saying? If you don't get me motivated, forget it, dude. Like, I don't care. I don't care if it's photorealistic, if it's the greatest graphics of all time. Like, I need to be motivated. For me to like spend time to finish the game, to go through the game, you need to like really motivate me, and you gotta promise me there's gonna be a great ass with a great tits or something, like a huge reward or some shit, for me to follow through on the game. If you play the Soul games, you don't think you would make it till 40? You never know, dude. Shuki, you never know, man. That's what I said about the Metroid, but you never know. One thing I have realized about myself is you can never say never, dude. You know? I didn't think that I would be as John Wick Returns with a John Wick voice for nearly 2 years, never breaking a character. But I did. I did exactly that. Entertained everybody. Never broke the character, but I did it. If you told me that I would be doing this YouTube channel for 12 years, I would laugh at your face. I was like, you must be mental. But here I am, 12 years later, I'm still here doing doing YouTube with these funny voices and acting and all that, putting on a show. So you can never say never, dude. You can never say never. That's what I know about life. But that's the beauty about the life. You can never say never. But Elden Ring is just the story. I don't understand the story. It's not so much the difficulty, and I can, you know, dig up the trenches and grind the challenge. You know, I can do it. You know, it's not that. I can handle it. It's just I have a good stamina. I can handle. You guys know I have a good stamina. The best. I think I've proven that. My thing is, what am I doing this for? What's the point of this game? Do I even care? Like a Wu Chang, Fallen Feathers. What's her deal? What's with her growing the feathers? Bless you. Feliz Navidad. Like, what's her story with the feathers growing on her freaking arm? Like, I don't get it. That's one of the reasons why I didn't want to finish what you call it, Hideo Kojima game, Death Stranding, the original. And then finally I understood the story, and once I understood the story, then I was like, alright, now it's time for me to purchase a Death Stranding 2 and get into the game and finish it. And I did. I streamed it, I finished it, and the rest is history. But for me, it has to be a story. It's not just a video game, it's a book. A book has to be a good story. It has to be intriguing. A movie has to be a good story. If I'm falling asleep in the beginning of like first 20, 30 minutes of the movie, that's it. I'm not watching that movie. So, like, you have to keep me interested. I'm a curious guy. I don't mind the challenge, but is it worth it? Like, here's my thing. I don't shy away from challenge. And I think I've proven that. I don't shy away from challenge, but is it worth it to me? So that's the way I look at it. And to me, the story is very important. Like, why are we doing this? Like, what's the point? Because if it's just some, like, treadmill, generic treadmill, where we're just fighting these mindless enemies over and over again, to me, that's just like a generic treadmill. I don't really find that rewarding, nor do I find it interesting. Oh, really? You can jailbreak your Xbox 360 by using a USB flash drive? Oh, that's pretty cool. So now you can put all your Xbox 360 games on there. That's pretty cool. How many, wait, you could, can't you just, can you like download Xbox 360 game and then upload them? Like from, I don't know, from whatever, some websites out there, like emulated versions or original versions, or I don't know. You can download them all? No shit. And these are not even emulated, right? These are not even emulated games. These are original ports. Holy shit. That's amazing. There you go. Bringing 360 to life. Just make sure there's no red ring of death. Because the Terminator, Skynet will bring the red ring of death on your Xbox Gears of War 360 console. I think you have that Gears of War, right? You got that Gears of War, that limited edition Gears of War. That's pretty awesome, dude. There you go, man. You brought your 360 to life. To life. But on the other hand, you can always connect your gaming laptop to your TV and use the Bluetooth controller and use the emulator and play those games on an emulator, right? Yeah, you know what? The one thing I like about today's gaming, is you can pretty much access anything and everything from your classic emulated PlayStation library of games to your PSP emulated library of PSP games to PS2 games. The only thing right now we can emulate is PS3. That's the only thing. Or can you? Can you emulate PS3? I don't know. But I love the fact that you can emulate all of these games on your gaming laptop, connected to your TV, and that's it. Dude, people are selling a consoles with like a flash drive that has like, I don't know, like a 10 terabytes, like a 10 terabyte flash drive, and you got thousands and thousands of classics games, and you can access all of those games. You don't need to be connected to the internet. Everything's connected. Dude, to me, that's the value right there. You don't need to be connected to the internet. You don't need to be connected to any kind of a service. You got thousands and thousands of games on that one flash drive of 10 terabytes. You got everything there from PlayStation 1, PlayStation 2, PlayStation 3, PlayStation 4, Nintendo Switch, Wii U, everything. Dude, that's what I need, man. I need one of those consoles. You plug it in. You don't need to worry about the internet. You connect it to the service. Did you upload the new update? Is there a new update that needs to be uploaded? I mean, downloaded and then uploaded. Oh, really? Yeah, but I think you can. I think they will work around that. You know, I'm sure some genius will work around that and figure out the good way to make it run really good. I heard a lot of people using emulations right now, dude. That's why a lot of people telling me, like, dude, you don't need anything. Just emulate everything. All you need is a hard drive, like a 10 terabyte hard drive, and just download everything, emulate everything, and you're good to go. You're good to go. You know. Probably 10 years from now. But how bad is it? Like, is it like latency really bad? Like you can't even play it, or is it like unplayable? Yeah, but I think a lot of people care more about the classics. They want to play those classics, man. You know. And to me, that's really what I'm more excited about, is to be able to play all of those classic games from NES, SNES, Sega Genesis, Dreamcast, Sega Saturn, Atari 2600, Commodore 64, Amiga A500, I think that's where I like think most people are using the emulations for. Oh, 2030 frames. Well, that's terrible, dude. Oh, forget it. Oh yeah, there's nothing can change, playing it on the original console, of course. You know. Absolutely. But I also love the idea of emulations, that you can have these classic games at your disposal. I mean, they're selling them actually. You can buy these little handheld consoles, and they got all of the Sega Genesis games, Dreamcast games, they got PlayStation games, they got PlayStation 2 games. They have, like, you name it, man. Commodore 64, Atari games, Amiga A500 games, even Spectrum ZX Sinclair games, Game Boy Color games, Game Boy Advance games. Dude, they got a lot of shit. Oh yeah, that's what I mean, for the older systems. And you can, play it whenever you want to play it. You don't need to be on the internet. Plug and play, dude. That's what I'm talking about. I was watching this one guy from India. This guy from India, I think New Delhi or something. And he bought this device that has all of these classic games. He's got like 20,000, bro. 20,000 classic games on this one little handheld device, bro. Like a 7-inch device, kind of like a Nintendo Switch, 7-inch device, and he can play all of these games, classic games, on the 7-inch screen device, and don't need to be on the internet. The battery life is good. You can also change the kind of batteries you want. You can put a rechargeable batteries. Dude, it's amazing. And it's only sold in India. It's not sold here, obviously. And I was so jealous. I was looking at this guy. I was like, shit, man. I would love to have one of those devices, Yeah, that's what I wanted to buy, man. That's what I was looking for. One of these days I'm going to buy one of those, because I love the idea of just being able to play my games without internet. People ask me, why do I still have my physical media movies, and why do I still have my Oppo UDP-203 4K Blu-ray player? Dude, do you know how awesome it is that you can put in a movie and not worry about the internet? And you know that movie will always be there as long as you have a power, as long as you got some sort of a solar power or generator power, that you can watch those movies till the end of times. I love that, dude. I just love that. That's why I have those physical media movies. And I can listen to a commentary anytime I want to listen to a commentary when I'm watching a movie from a film director or an actor or whatever. This is why I will never sell my Oppo UDP-203. This is why I will never sell my projector. This is why I will never sell those physical media movies. They're there. I have them for a reason. I will never sell them. Never, 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 never. I will never, never, ever sell my physical media, dude. I know people say, but put it on a hard drive. Dude. What if the hard drive goes bad? It's corrupted file or some shit. No. Plug in my 4K Blu-ray player. Plug it to the TV, whatever, monitor. Press play. Put in a disc. Press play. Like that. Just like that. Nothing can change that for me. This is one of the reasons why I love physical media. And this is why I believe physical media will come back. It'll come back eventually. People will get tired of all this subscription service, $25 here, $30 here, $40 there. people are going to get tired of all these subscription services, because right now, if you really think about how much you pay for these subscription services, why not just stick with a cable? Like Shuki's paying how much? But guess what? At least he gets the internet and all of the channels. So why not just get a cable with the internet? I think I understand now why you have a cable with internet. I'm not gonna mention his name because he was giving you a hard time about why you just lower your internet and your bill and the package deal. And but what he doesn't understand, dude, it's still a good deal considering that you get all the channels plus the internet, really good speed. So he's still getting a good deal. Because if you think about it, you have to pay for internet. What's the minimum for internet? Like $80. Plus, hidden charges, fees, and all this other bullshit. Let's say $90. So that's bare minimum $90. So $90 bare minimum. And now you need those subscription services. Netflix, $25. Plus the tax, $3 tax. You're looking at like $30. 27, let's say $29, close to $30. So you're paying $30 for Netflix. So you're already at like $120 with the internet, bare minimum internet, and a Netflix. You're already paying $120. Oh, but you need a Paramount Plus. Oh shit, that's an additional $20. So now you're looking at $140. Oh, but you also need what's that other one? Disney and Hulu. Well, that's an additional $30. So now you're at like 80, let me see, 50, 60, 170. So there you are. With a Disney, Hulu, Netflix, and Paramount, you are already, with the internet, you are looking at $170 a month. And Shuki says Netflix, it's included. So what was the point of cutting the cord? Yeah, but I'm not going to mention his name. He knows who he is. So, what's the point of cutting the cord, honestly? And I think people will get tired of these subscription services where they're going to say, well, what's the point of this? Let's just switch to Comcast, get a cable, and that's it. And you know what? You're far better off with just getting a cable package deal. Seriously. And they do include Netflix and other things, and Peacock. Dude, you get the Peacock and Netflix. So this is why I believe that cable will be coming back. Physical media will be coming back. Because I look at these subscription services, man, it's just ridiculous. Yo, man, the amount of money that they're charging, dude, it's ridiculous. Alright, there's a predator over here. We're gonna find the predator. Land over here, Dylan. Dylan. I want you to land right over here. And there's the predator over here. I think you pay more. Trust me. Man. They keep raising the price. And they keep adding $3 tax. Yo. Sling TV adds $8 tax. No. Yo. Let me tell you how bad the Sling is. Jesus H. Christ. Let's just talk about Sling. Sling TV, how just terrible it is. Let's just talk about how terrible the Sling is. It's not bad enough they're charging all these ridiculous packages, a ridiculous number, orange and blue, $60, and you're like, oh, it's only $60. And then you look at the final checkout, it's like $70. $70 for orange and blue? Oh, because you have to pay $8 a tax. $8 a tax. Dude. So this is why I believe get out, Dylan. See if there's a predator over there. This is Skyrim, dude. This is turning into a Skyrim. I feel like we're playing Skyrim right now. Wait, let's go over here. Hold on. Yeah, this is Skyrim. Skyrim on Nintendo Switch 2. This is a Nintendo Switch 2 version of Skyrim. I heard that the Red Dead Redemption runs really well on Nintendo Switch 2. It's like 60 frames per second. It's pretty impressive for a Nintendo Switch 2 version. And it's only $25. Not a bad deal. I really thought about picking it up, man. It's only 25 bucks. You know. The deal ends on January 4th, 2024. I mean, January 4th, 2026. Jesus Christ. We're going back in time. I meant to say January... No, January 4th. January 4th, 2026. I meant to say January 4th, 2026. Jesus Christ. All these numbers, man. Must be the aliens. Must be the Steven Spielberg aliens, you know, controlling my mind, you know. Mind control is real, dude. You better believe it. Okay, I'll prove it to you. How many people are watching? 11 people. I'll prove it to you right now. And you don't have to pay me. I'll do it for free. Think about that. I'll prove it to you, and you don't have to pay me. I'll just tell you the secret for free. How I know. Here's how I know. Your thoughts are not your own. Why are you getting all these thoughts? Where are they coming from? Like, you're like, man, I'm against that. Why is this in my head? Well, because you didn't want that to be in your head. Someone else put it in your head. Why are you thinking about something that you don't like? Well, because someone else put it in your head. That's how I know that mind control exists. All right? I just proved it to you. There. And I did it for free. And I did it for free. It's just like that. I think Steven Spielberg is watching this right now. How does he know all of this? Did he read my script? Yes, Spielberg, I read your script. Emily Blunt, she FedExed the script to me. Emily Blunt has FedExed the script to me. It was called The Dish first, and after The Dish, they changed it to Disclosure Day. But it was first called Dish. You see, I already know that, Steven Spielberg. It was called Dish. By the way, this is all in a public. Everything I tell you, it's not a secret. Everybody already knows that it was called The Dish. And then Spielberg didn't like it. Sounds like a DirecTV, like a Dish Network. Nope, we're not going to call it Dish. We're going to call it D-Day. And it's going to be on a June. Like to kind of emphasize that I also made a movie called Saving Private Ryan, which was about the D-Day invasion, Omaha Beach. So we'll release the movie on June. Disclosure Day, D-Day in June 2026. So it all makes sense. Yeah. But still, the question remains: how do I know all of this? That's how I know. I can't wait to see that movie, really. It's going to be a lot of fun. Now, let's get back to Skyrim. You need something? Stranger? We need that Skyrim music. You know, oh no, it's Alex is using that all the time. See, I would use the Skyrim. I know Jose is probably wondering, why don't you use the Skyrim music? I can't. Because I will get demonetized. Oh no, it's Alex. I don't know. He made a deal with Bethesda, so they let him use it. I didn't make a deal with Bethesda, so I cannot use it. But I really wanted to use that soundtrack. Oh no, it's Alex made a deal with Todd Howard, so he can use the, you know, he can use the whole Skyrim music. Hey, PlayStation VR 2 Skyrim. You know what? The original PlayStation VR. Now when I think about it, the original PlayStation VR did have a Skyrim. It did. With the move controllers, with those Hitachi dildo move controllers, you know. Bzzz, you know, the big, you know, the little mini Hitachi dildos. So yeah, there was Skyrim. They did have it, actually, when I think about it. Yeah. So now we're gonna have Skyrim on a PlayStation VR 2. So Shuki already has a PlayStation VR 2, so he's all set for Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024. Now I just need Jose to Shuki. Okay, you have a mission. Your mission right now, if you choose to accept it or not, is to find a good deal for Jose on a PlayStation VR 2. And once you find a good deal, like a used good deal for a PlayStation VR 2, then I want you to give that deal to Jose. So Jose can purchase a PlayStation VR 2. Because we need Jose to have a PlayStation VR 2 before... Oh, is this a floating rock? It is. Oh my god, it's a floating rock. No way, dude. It's floating. Because we need Jose to have PlayStation VR 2. And then we're all going to get together. We're going to fly a chopper. All three of us. And we're going to land together. And we're going to hold hands together. And we're going to share our feelings. And we're going to go on a nice little journey together to Skyrim land. What is this? Wait. Psst. I see something. Something over there. Did you see that? No. Right over there. I see it. No. Wait. Hold on. Man, it's a Discovery Channel. I know, History Channel canceled us. So Discovery Channel's giving us a chance here. So shh, pretend, asshole, pretend. Okay, there's something over there. You see it? Oh my god. Okay, my heartbeat right now. Oh god. Did you see it? It's moving. Oh god, no, it's there. Oh, I see it. Oh, man, feel my chest. My heartbeat. Oh, wow, dude, I'm so nervous. I'm so scared, man. Did you see it? Look how big it is. Oh my god. He's right there. Right there. Oh. I think we better leave. Leave. Now let's get out of here. Run. Get to the job. I can't believe people watch that bullshit, bro. You know why I watch those reality shows? Because it entertains me. I never like believed in that crap. I never said, "Ooh, oh wow, there it is. Oh, I see the Sasquatch." Oh, like I watch that shit just to entertain myself. Really, you know, it's like Denzel Washington says in the Training Day movie. Why am I reading this newspaper? I know there's about whatever 75%, or what does it say? 98% bullshit on this newspaper. And I know that there's a 98% bullshit on this newspaper. But why do you think I read this 98% bullshit on this newspaper? Because it entertains me. And so I watch those TV shows for that same reason, because I know it's bullshit, but I watch it because it's entertaining. And those guys, oh, the dead people are talking to me. Like, don't you really think the dead people got nothing better to do to fucking talk to you on a walkie-talkie? Fuck, man. You know those guys with a supernatural? Oh, we got this radio. They're gonna talk to us on this walkie-talkie. The ghost, what was it? Ghost something? Walkie-talkie speaker. Oh, there's one on eBay. Jose, send it to Jose. Jose, you have no excuse. You buy it now, okay? Buy it now, Jose. And then once you receive the package, you're gonna see a bunch of rubber dildos. And then his wife opens the package. Ooh, Jose got something. Maybe he got me a present. Hold on, let me see. Let me see what it is. I want to open this for him when he comes back from work, so I can tell him what he's got. And then she opens the package and... ¡Pendejo! Oh, puta. Hijo de puta, Jose, pendejo. What is this? And then she calls you. And you tell her. And then you tell her, honey, it's Feliz Navidad. This is from when I'm not around, okay? Feliz Navidad. It's a replica of my cock, all right? It's a replica of my cock. So Feliz Navidad. Prospero año. Felicidad. That happened to Ono. It's Alex. Oh, it was a big one. It's on the Xbox Series X. Seriously, I used to call it Seriously X. Why so Serious X? Seriously X. Xbox Seriously X. Was that intentional? Yes. Of course. It's all intentional. Dylan, let's take off. There's Sasquatches out there. Yo, that's hilarious. Imagine getting like somebody takes their own shit. Like a lot of shit. Like, I'm gonna sell you this shit for like $800. And it's a PS5 Pro. And when you open it, it's like, man, why does this box smells kind of funky? There's kind of funky smell to it. And then you finally open the box and there's nothing but a hard shit. Hard shit in there. Like a stone. Hard shit. I was like, bricks of hard shit. You know how the shit gets hard after a while? Yeah, shit is soft when it sits there, for a little while. But then after about a couple of days, the shit gets really hard. And that shit's really hard in there. And then you open the fucking box and the shit is hard. Here's your professional PlayStation 5 professional shit. mixed with a pisser. Mark Cerny personally has pissed on this hard shit himself. Hey, Mark Cerny piss might worth a lot of money. Might be worth a lot of money. Imagine if no. Imagine if Mark Cerny took a shit on that inside that package with a piss. Not only did he take a shit, but he also pissed all over it. And of course he waited a couple of days for the shit to get hard and all that. And then dude, that would be worth a lot of money. No. You would be getting Mark Cerny real shit with his real piss. You know. Think about that. Then you can buy a bunch of PS5 Pros after that. Now think about that. How much money Mark Cerny would make. Oh, you make a lot of money. Lot of money. Now think about it. Let's go even deeper. Imagine how much Taylor Swift shit would cost. No. I don't want to listen. I don't want to go into some kind of weird territories here because we're kind of jumping into some really bizarre, weird ass territories for a little bit. All right, and I know my boundaries. We're not gonna go too far because otherwise advertisers will be like, man, we cannot advertise our Uber commercial. We cannot advertise our Walmart commercial here. Sorry. We're not even sure what kind of commercials can we. We certainly cannot advertise Taylor's greatest Swift Christmas hits. But anyway, maybe they could advertise Taylor Swift greatest Christmas holiday hits. I don't know. But anyway, imagine how much Taylor Swift shit would cost. Think about that for a minute. How much? We're talking millions, hundreds of millions of dollars, bro. Imagine the bidding on that. I think it could go up to 1 billion. Easily. The bid could go up to 1 billion. Believe me, there's some rich billionaire out there who wants her shit. He wants to put it right next to his bed, and every time before he goes to bed, he can open and smell it a little bit. And then put it back. There's some sick fucks out there. He got billions of dollars, trillions of dollars. I don't care. Or some sheik in Dubai. He's got so much money. This is as close I'll ever get to. Oh, this is as close I'll ever get to Taylor Swift. Let me smell her shit. All kinds of freaks out there. Don't look at me like that. It's 8.4 billions of freaks, and some of these freaks, they got giga-trillions of money. All right, so don't give me that look. All right, I didn't create this world. All right, don't look at me. I just happened to be born in it, so don't give me that look. All right, all right. A lot of freaks out there. A lot of freaks with money too. Oh yes, they are. A lot of freaks with money. Shit. You better believe it. You better believe it. You better believe it. You better believe it. That's right. Everyone's a freak. Come on, man. Just admit it. You're a freak. Sooner or later, someone's going to find your freakiness and they're going to expose it, they're going to put it out there, and that's it. Might as well be honest about it. Just say you're a freak. You got some freakish shit. You like doing some freakish shit. You're freakish. Everyone's freakish about something. You know, it's all right. I'm not here to judge you, man. Just being a human being, it's freaky as it is. Right? Let alone all these other behaviors that we do. Makes it even more freakier. I'm a man of values and a man of principle. Yeah. Till the photos starts coming out. Where's all your principles and values? Have you guys seen those photos? They're starting to come out now. The Epstein Files photos. Oh, God. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Even Michael Jackson was in it. Jesus Christ. I honestly didn't. Well, wait, you know, I'm not surprised. Hey, look, I always knew they're all freaky. Because they're all part of the same club, dude. The entire Hollywood is freaky. Because they're all part of the same club, dude. They all belong to the same club, dude. So they're all in there because they're all into freaky shit, man. This guy just was able to exploit their weaknesses. He was their pimp, pimping out, and all these girls and doing all that crazy shit on that island. So what he did, he was able to exploit their weaknesses of all these powerful individuals and then record them, take photos of them, and then blackmail them. Pay me money. You don't want these photos to leak? Pay me money. Pay me money. Pay me money. 6-7. 6-7. 6-7. 6-7. You hear that 6-7 shit everywhere now. 6-7. Have you heard about 6-7? You know what 6-7 is? Would you like to know? Okay, let me tell you what it is. Okay, come closer. Turn up the volume. Would you like to know what 6-7 is? Hold on, how many people are watching? Would you like to know? We need more people to come in because they need to know what 6-7 is. This is the disclosure day right here, Sunday. On a Sunday, which is the God's day off. I'm sorry, sorry God, but this is the best day to put up a disclosure there on Sunday. Here we go. Are you guys ready? 6-7 is Did you get that? Okay, I'll repeat it one more time because I think some of you didn't understand what 6-7. 6-7 means. That's right. Are there any aliens in Epstein photos? Here, come closer. Did you get that? Okay. All right, good. Oh, are you not entertained? Listen. Listen. I don't think he killed himself, dude. Why would he want to kill himself? He was hoping to go to a trial to expose all of these big figures, but these big figures didn't want him to expose all of them. So what do? Well, they control the government, they control everything, they control the jail. So he didn't kill himself. They turned off the camera. Oh wow. On that exact moment the cameras were turned off. The recording was turned off. The recording was turned off at that exact fucking time. They're like, it's so blatantly goddamn obvious. They really must think we're a bunch of sheeps, man. They really must think we're really fucking stupid. Hold on. Spielberg just called me. He has a message for me. Hold on. Okay, well, that's good to know. Spielberg said he wasn't on those photos. Well, that's good to know, Spielberg, that you were not in those photos. That's great. Hey, because I'm a big fan of yours. I mean, I like your movies, and who doesn't? So that's great. I think everybody's happy that you were not in those photos. So that's great. What's that? Oh. Well, I think it's better we keep that secret. Okay. Oh. Okay, who's going to entertain you like I do? On this YouTube platform. Who? 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 Who's the entertainer? Who's the most underrated entertainer? Who's gonna entertain you while flying a Microsoft Flight Simulator helicopter HUEY like I do? Who? I'm all ears, I'm all eyes. Who? Exactly. Nobody. Nobody. Nobody's out there. They're not. Nobody's on my level. They don't exist. Unfortunately. Sadly, they don't exist. That's why, Jose spent $10 earlier. That's why Shuki spent $10 not too long ago. Exactly. You're not going to get this anywhere else on a Sunday early morning throughout the entire night. You're not getting this anywhere on a Sunday early morning, 2 o'clock in the morning on Sunday. You're not getting this anywhere else but here, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, just so you know. Believe me, I've searched for me to see if maybe there's another version of me. Maybe there is in a different dimension, but in this dimension, there's only one me. Believe me, I looked around. I searched, I couldn't find it. And no offense, listen, there's a lot of great talent. No. Hold on. There's a lot of, listen, I don't want to sound like I am bragging about myself. There's a great talent out there. No question. Oh no, it's Alex. He's funny. He has his own style. Jaffe has his own style. Even the Rooster guy that's being resurrected. Review Tech USA is coming back, resurrected. He's already back. He has his own style. I just hope that he stays away from drama. Hopefully, Rich, I hope you learned your lesson. Stay away from drama, dude. All right? Stay away from drama. Because you don't know how to handle drama. That's the problem, dude. Some people, they know how to handle it. You just don't know how to handle it. You're very emotional. There was a lot of great talent out there. So much great talent. But no one's in my kind of style. Even Dr. Disrespect, he has a certain style. But no one's on my level. I'm yet to find anybody that's close to my level of style. The way I mix it up. You never know what you're gonna get with me. You can't even write the script. It's so unpredictable. And everyone else is kind of predictable. You can kind of tell most of the time where it's going, the punchline of the joke, etc., etc. With me, you never quite know where it's gonna go. And that's the way I always keep it like that. So, and again, not bragging about myself. I'm just simply saying I looked around. I was like, maybe there is somebody out there. It's kind of close to my level that can entertain. No, this is what we see. Hi guys. I'm kind of sick today. My wife is making some hot tea for me to drink later on. So I told my wife, okay, make a hot tea, and I'm gonna jump on my live stream and play some Flight Simulator. Thank you guys for donations. I only play on PlayStation. Oh, thank you, wife. Oh. My lovely wife gave me a tea. We're going shopping today for Christmas, and you guys can donate some money as well. Go to my Patreon. Thank you. You guys are so lovely. Lovely, 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 lovely people. Thank you so much, my lovely people. I like this game because you get to fly on PlayStation, and I don't mind that it's 30 FPS. I just like that I can actually fly. I only played this. Currently I'm flying in Colorado. Oh, thank you, my lovely people. Thank you for donation. Thank you. There's one guy on a Nintendo, and look, I like him. I think it's a Switch Force or something. And I know he's British, but I know it's a part of the slang, the whole British slang. All right, so everybody relax. All right, I got a lot of British friends. Okay, I'm not trying to like piss off British people or anything like that. I'm just saying that's a shtick, but he does that on purpose because that's his style. But I find it funny. Like on every Switch Force, I think it's called a Switch Force, Nintendo Switch Force video, he goes in like this. Hello there, lovely people. Hello there, lovely people. It's like some kind of witch, bro. Hello there, lovely people. It's like again, I'm not knocking on. Listen, I get it. British accent has so many different variations. I know, but I just it's just funny. I'm not like trying to like make fun of the guy, but I just love the way he does that. It's one of the reasons why I'm subscribed to him, because he does that. Like every Nintendo Switch video. Hello there, lovely people. I love it, dude. That's one of the I said, I gotta subscribe. I don't even care if he gives a good score, bad score on Red Dead Redemption review. He gave it a great score for Red Dead Redemption because it's running at 60 FPS. He did the same thing for Metroid Prime. He loves Metroid Prime. I mean, great guy, great bloke, great mate, you know, but it's just funny, like the way he does it. But I think he does it kind of slowly. Hello there, lovely people. Hello there, lovely people. I love it. Listen, I love it. I love it. And you know me, I like to mimic people. You know, I'm like a chameleon. You know, I'm going to copy you and I'm going to just, that's what I do. Voices, you know, it is what it is. But I look, I subscribe to him right away. And he's a good reviewer, actually. I agree with everything he does on a Nintendo. It's something called a Switch Force or something like that. I forgot his name. But anyway, you might know who I'm talking about. But I'm subscribed to him and many other Nintendo fanboys. But this guy, it's really good. Like, he really does a good job reviewing these Nintendo games. Even though he's a fanboy, but he does address both negative and positive, and then he gives you the final verdict at the end. But he always starts his video with, hello there, lovely people. Hello there, lovely people. I love it. That's why I subscribed. That's why I subscribed. But that was just one of the reasons. Main reason, well, besides the way he starts his video with hello, lovely people, but also the way he reviews Nintendo games. I love the way he reviews the Nintendo games. You see, I call it Nintendo. I don't call it Nintendo. I call it Nintendo. It's gonna go like this, Nintendo. You gotta open up that mouth a little bit, you know. Like you're about to suck something, right? Ooh, Clarice. Like, Nintendo. Oh my God, was that just... Did he just came out? Sir Anthony Hopkins voice. Oh, hello, hi, Clarice. I'm sorry, nobody's on my level. It is what it is. All right? All right, let's continue. But there's great talents out there. There are. Really, really, really great talents. Okay? I mean, I'm honestly, guys, I'm not like trying to like, you know, brag about me. I mean, really, there's great talent out there. There really is. And I watch those other YouTubers because they have a great talent. You know, and you guys watch me because of my talent, but there's other talents besides me. But what I'm trying to say is no one is like doing it like I'm doing it. unpredictable. You never know what you're gonna get. It's you never know. With these live streams, you just don't know. It's like you're rolling a dice. You really don't know what you're gonna get. And the way I do it, the way I entertain you, it's on. There's levels to this. There's levels to this. The way I entertain you, that you don't know what to expect. And I think that's why people watch me. It's like I just don't know. With this guy, I mean, you never know. And I think that's why you watch me, because of that. And I think I deliver. I've been delivering for past 12 years, entertaining. Not to mention Meta Horizon, dude. Meta Horizon World. I think I dominated. Isn't it funny? Meta Horizon World. There's nobody there. Ever since I left, everybody stopped going there. Why do you think that is? Why do you think people stopped going to Meta Horizon World? Could it be because I left? Hold on. Aliens are calling me. They have a message. I know. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm telling you. True. Okay. But look, aliens, they give me too much credit. Listen, I want to answer this question to the aliens. I did it because I wanted to do it, because I had a good time doing it. I didn't do it because I was expecting for people to worship me and kiss my feet and wash my ass and, worship me every morning. No, I did it because I enjoyed it. I wasn't expecting anything in return. Like, I did it for free, yes. I did it for free, and I did it because I love doing it. I like giving something back. And to me, Meta Horizon World was me giving something back, entertaining people, staying in a character, even though I know he was driving some people crazy, that I never broke the character. But that was the whole point, okay? Aliens, that was the whole point. What? Well, it's not all about the money, all right? It's not all about the money. Remember, it's about, experience. Okay, sure. We all need money, but, I prefer the experience. You know what I mean? Okay. Aliens, man, even aliens, man, they have their own agenda, like, well, you could have made a lot of money, blah, 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 blah. You could have, become a huge, famous John Wick impersonator, blah, 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 Arnold Schwarzenegger impersonator. You could have done voices. You see, but again, what the aliens don't understand, I don't want the spotlight, dude. I like that I'm, like, not big. I like that I'm small. I don't want the spotlight, dude. I don't want to be, out there everywhere, They're talking about me on CNN, Fox News, ABC, CBS, NBC, Sky News, Sky Sport, BBC. I just don't want that kind of publicity. I don't want that kind of fame. I'm happy with this small little bit of that I am, Whatever. They said I could have been in a Steven Spielberg disclosure movie. Well, who's to say that I wasn't in a disclosure movie? But I did sign a non-disclosure, and I cannot tell you that I was Emily Blunt, So I cannot disclose that. Oh shit, did I just disclose that I was Emily? I'm not an Emily Blunt, alright? Emily Blunt is Emily Blunt. Did I? No. I'm not saying I did a voice. No. And why would Mr. Spielberg choose me for the voice when he could just use artificial intelligence? Why? Oh, that's ridiculous. Oh, come on. Do you really think that Steven Spielberg got nothing better to do to watch my channel? He can't even find my channel. Most likely he's going to find Asmongold channel than me, the guy with the eyebrows. Most likely he came across Asmongold than he did me. Yeah, but I don't want the fame. Alright, whatever. These aliens, man, they're a pain in the ass. See, they don't get it, man. See, Shuki, Jose, these aliens don't get it. I don't want the fame. Like, if I wanted the fame, I would have had it by now. I would have had it by now, dude. I would have been in Hollywood and everything. And people would be, you know, asking for my autographs and all this shit. But guess what? Then I wouldn't have any privacy. I don't want that kind of boring life. No privacy. I need to have handlers handling me like a dog, telling me where I need to go. You can't go here, you can't go there, you need to go here, you need to do this interview, you need to do that interview, you can only eat this food, you can only eat that food, you need to do this workout, you need to do that workout, you got to do this podcast, you can't do that podcast, you can't say this, you can't say that. No thank you, okay? That's right. I never wanted the fame. You got it. Okay, aliens, I never wanted the damn fame, and I don't want it. No. You know? What's that? Oh, God. You know what? I'm not going to even repeat. I'm not going to even repeat what the alien just said. No. I'm not going to. I'm ignoring you. Is it a good idea to ignore an alien? I don't know. Are you guys having fun? Is this the most entertaining Sunday morning HUEY helicopter Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024 live stream of all time? Is this the most look, no, for real. Is this the most entertaining or what? Was that? Huh? You know what, alien? Why don't you just come down here and go between my legs and go and just open your Was that? Oh, they're upset. He's upset. Alright, my apologies, aliens. Alright, like I went too far. I apologize. Was that? Said apology is not accepted. So what happened to me now? What happens next? What? No. No. Really? They said I will have hallucinations. I will have terrible dreams. Well, what? Maybe I will enjoy it. I don't know. What if I enjoy it? I don't know. Maybe I will enjoy whatever sadistic, glove stick shove up my ass you guys are doing. Maybe I will enjoy it. I don't know. Maybe I'm a different kind of a person. Maybe you aliens haven't figured me out yet. Maybe I will enjoy it. They said I will not enjoy it. All right, well, we'll see. Okay. Jesus. They said I will hallucinate. Oh my God. Yeah, hey, let's not do that, all right? Listen, look, forget it, man. See, this is what happens. This is why you don't communicate with aliens, man. This is exactly why you should never communicate with them. Telling you. There's a reason why we have Area 51, and your ass needs to be locked up in that Area 51. What's that? says he escaped from Area 51 a long time ago. It's a joke. All right, fine, whatever. But then lock you up, I don't know, whatever. On the moon base, you know? Was that? They said they own the moon base. Whatever, you win, okay? You win. You see, you can't win an argument with an aliens. There's no point, dude. It's just whatever. Just make sure. What's that? What? What do you want me to do? Feliz Navidad? I already sang Feliz Navidad. What? Hold on, you communicate. They want me to sing Feliz Navidad with John Wick voice. Yeah, but that's not going to be easy. All right, I guess we have to do it. Hold on. Where is it? Hi, this is John Wick. Sorry, guys. It took a little while, but I'm here. I heard aliens said that I need to sing a Christmas song. Well, I'm not much of a... Shit. Didn't we just crash? I think we did crash. What a perfect way to sing Feliz Navidad upside down. You see, this is what happens when you are watching this guy, Mr. 4K Nintendo, whatever he is, John Wick Baba Yaga Returns, whatever he calls himself. Anyway, he got me in this mess too. So now the aliens control the whole thing. Now I have to sing this. Here we go. Feliz Navidad. Feliz Navidad. Feliz Navidad. Prospero año. Felicidad. Feliz Navidad. Feliz Navidad. You're on your bed. It's okay, Jose. Did you open the Corona? Oh shit! You got another one? It was a predator. Oh, it was a predator, bro. It was a predator. No, it was the aliens. It was the aliens. It was these aliens. Oh, we got a test. We have to test Shuki. Shuki, are you still here? Shuki, you need to pass this test. It's called the Disclosure Day test. Okay, Shuki, hold on. Shuki, I'm going to show you a photo of something. I'm not going to tell you what it is. Okay? I'm not going to tell you what it is. I'm going to show you a photo of something. And I want you to tell me the very first thing that comes to your mind. All right? Like the instant second you see this photo, I want you to tell me, what do you see? What was the first thing that popped in your mind? The first thing that popped in your mind, the first thing that you see. Jose, we already know what Jose choose. Jose, don't spoil it for him. But I need to test you, Shuki. Get ready, Shuki. Are you ready? All right. I'm waiting for you. Let me know when you're ready, Shuki. All right. So, I want you to tell me. Okay? Whenever you're ready, now's the time. You tell me. Okay, you ready? All right. Here we go. Here we go. What is the first thing you see? Besides Emily Blunt. No. What do you see? This way. This. No, not her. Forget Emily Blunt for now. That's... Here. What do you see? What's the first thing you see? First thing in your mind that pops, anything. I don't care. This goes for you guys as well. 10 of you watching. What's the first thing you see? What do you see? Here, here, here. Not up here. I know who that is. Here. What do you see? What is this? I think he's hypnotized. They got him. Aliens got him, dude. Don't tell me what you saw, Jose. Hold on. I know. I know. Aliens told me they cannot take you seriously. You're a clown. You don't see nothing but bullshit. Hold up. Hold on. Oh my God. I can't tell him that. I can't, I mean, if I'm going to tell him then I might as well block him. Jesus, I'm not going to tell him all that. Jesus Christ. I know. I know that too. You think I don't know? Look, I know, but what do you want me to do? He wants to play a clown. It is what it is. There's nothing I can do. He wants to be a clown ball. You upset the aliens, Shuki. It's not good, man. You upset the aliens. Oh my God, Shuki. It's you in their hands now. Nothing I can do. It is what it is. You'll have some lucid, hallucinating dreams with a glowing stick up your ass and a frozen foot. Oh, you can't block these guys, man. They're in your head. Now you can do it. They're inside of our DNA, man. What? They said you're a fool. You're a fool. Said you are afraid and insecure fool. And they're gonna show you with a glowing stick up in the frozen foot. What's up? Hey, aliens, hey. Look, aliens, he's my friend. Like, just go easy now, all right? Hey, he didn't want to play your game, so what? I can't make him play your game, you know. He wants to be, you know, what he wants to be. He wants to be like that, and I can do about it. Said you disrespected him. You disrespected him big time. Listen, aliens, you guys just need to chill out, all right? All right? Oh, what's that? All right, well, if you know, then you know. So you got your answer. Oh, but they wanted you to say it. They were basically what they said is they were reading you telepathically. They already knew what you saw, but you choose not to say it. You went and played, the circus clown. Yeah, but that's his choice. But if you already have the answer, if you're okay, aliens, listen to me. Yeah, he's my friend. I'm defending my friend. If you already know, what? Yeah, but if you already know what he's seen telepathically, you already read his mind, so you already got your answer. What's that? Oh, come on. Like, see, honestly, I didn't know that the aliens were so, like, emotionally triggered like this. Like, why are you getting so triggered? I mean, like, if you know, more power to you. Why do you need him to emphasize to tell you what he saw? Yes, you saw that he saw the bird. And yeah, I get it. So, okay, so he saw the bird. But what? That's okay. Some people will see the bird. Some people will see an alien face. Some people will see Emily Blunt upside down. I don't know. People will see different things. All right, listen. Aliens. Look, why are you guys making a big deal out of this? I mean, dude, you Shuki, you really pissed off the aliens, man. I don't know, man. We're in trouble, bro. This is not good, man. You really pissed them off, man. That's not good. It ain't good, man. Hold on. I'm trying to work with them, calm them down. What's that? Okay. All right. Fair enough. They said they understand. They'll calm down. All right. Well, you should. It's, I just don't understand. Like, if you already know, you know. You already know the first thing that he saw in his mind was the bird. So, you know what I mean? Like, it's okay. So the emphasis of bird is he's like Jose. He's like everyone else. Of course he's not I know that he's not I know he's not the chosen one. Jesus Christ. Then why am I here? Because it's fun. I'm here because it's fun. Okay? I'm not here expecting people to lick my boots and kiss my ass. I'm here because I can. It's that simple. All right. Make sure you guys go see Disclosure on June 12th, 2026. Okay. Make sure you see Emily Blunt. And what's that? I did not know that about her. I don't think I can say that publicly, dude. Oh, it's only for me? Okay, all right. Well, secret's kept. It's only for me. All right, fine. Jesus, man. Don't ever communicate with aliens. You see how like, and imagine working in Area 51. Just how dreadful it must be working in that facility, man, underground, dealing with these, aliens. My God. I did not know that they were so emotional, man. I thought that they were like super cool, that they can be controlled, but they do have emotions and they do get pissed off. I can't really say what they told me. I can't say it to nobody. I can't even say it to Emily Blunt. I have to. Okay, the chopper is down. The chopper is down. So what happened here, Dylan? So they cooked up the story and they dropped the 6 in the meat grinder. So what story did you hand to Hopper? Jesus, man, how do we get out of this chopper? Can we? We need to get out of here. The chopper is down, Dylan. Now you're on your own. What are you gonna do now, Dylan? Huh? Where you gonna go? Where you gonna go, Dylan? That's right, Dylan. Run. Is the only option for you is to run right now. That is right. Hold on. Skyrim. This is so much like Skyrim right now. I cannot tell you how much of Skyrim I'm getting here. Holy shit. Wait, we need to make this more what's the word I'm trying to use? More enjoyable. How about this? It's dark. It's getting very dark. It's going to be snowing. So much snow. It's going to be so much snow. Oh my God. Dylan. Get out of here. Yo. This is frozen foot, bro. We're in a frozen foot. Hold on. Are we there? Shuki, are we getting closer? To your cousin's house? Are we getting closer? Hold on, I can hear them playing Elden Ring. It means we're getting closer. Thank you, Jose. Appreciate it, man. I hope you had fun. I know you did. $10 was worth every penny, man. 4 hours of greatness. What a great entertainment. This early on a Sunday morning. You only get to see it here. This kind of entertainment, you only get it here. Man, that sounds like an alien. This kind of entertainment, you only get it here. Maybe that's how aliens they transform from, trying to synchronize our voice. Why don't you tell me I was a Navy SEAL? A governor. Body to Jesse Ventura. Down at the Baja. Oh man, down at the Baja. Well, we're not in Baja. We are in Colorado. So a lot of people have been asking me about the PlayStation 5 version. of this game. Look, there's no question about it. PS5 version, I think it will look great. But I can't really talk about it until I try it. You know? You don't know how many emails I've been getting, dude. It's ridiculous. Because people want to be anonymous. They send me emails. And these emails, it's a request for me to play Mike's Flight Simulator 2024 on the PlayStation 5. And I'm like, well, I had to fix my tires, so, you know, I couldn't. I was going to purchase it, but because I had to fix my tires, you know, I couldn't do it this weekend. But this coming Monday, I don't know, tomorrow maybe we'll see. What is this? What's going on? Is there like a light changing? Did you see that? Uh-oh, aliens are hallucinating me. Jesus, better run. Holy shit. God. You know, this is for real. In Colorado, this forest really exists. So if you get lost here, I don't know what to tell you. I mean, only aliens can help you. You know what? It's not a bad idea. You know what? It's not a bad idea at all. Let's go to the frozen food. See? We can go there right now. Where's Pennsylvania? There it is. Philadelphia. Where's Pittsburgh? Pittsburgh's a little bit west of here, right? Oh, there it is. Pittsburgh. And frozen foot is... where is it? How far? I mean, frozen toe. So this is Pittsburgh. Is it Beaver Falls? No. Polk? Let's see. Polk. 80 miles, Pittsburgh north. Okay, north. 80 miles, Pittsburgh north. So 80 miles, Pittsburgh north. Gibsonia, is it like Bakerstown? Is it here? No, it's Butler. Is it near Butler? 80 miles. Can't be that far. Is it here? Butler, then Polk. So this is Butler. Mars. There's a city called Mars. So this is Butler. Butler, north of Butler. Oak Hills. Meridian. Is it here? Is it here? Is this it? Butler. So past Butler. North of Butler. It's here, right? Somewhere here. It's north of Butler, right? North of Butler. This is it. This is it right here. Right here. It's middle of nowhere. North of Butler. East Butler. It's north of East Butler. It's right here. Right here. This is it. This is where he lives. This is where aliens will most likely abduct you. They said they have done it before. They abducted here. Many probes, many glowing stick probes they abducted. A lot of abduction here. Hold on. All right, we're gonna start here. Oh my God. Oh God. Departure and the arrival is going to be around here, somewhere. Frozen Lane, like here. Oh my God. Here we go. We'll do this during the day. We'll put a little bit of daylight so we can see where we're going. Holy shit. Hold on, hold on. Oh my God, hold on. Like in the morning. Like in the morning or in the evening. Hold on. Hold on.
Tree 44, reset transponder. Squawk 0106.
Hold on. Here we go. Here we go.
Tree 44, reset transponder. Squawk 0106.
How about let's go to Butler Memorial Hospital. Okay, whatever. All right, let's get closer. So he's here. My God, this is middle of nowhere. Yo, dude. This is middle of nowhere, man. Holy shit. Damn, man. This is like a Predator movie. It's like middle of nowhere. Holy crap. I think this is your cousin's place. Hey, listen, we found your cousin's place. It's right here. So it's north of Butler, basically. That's frozen lane. So it's the middle of north of Butler, Franklin. Hold on, let me exit. Holy shit. Look at this, middle of nowhere. I'm surprised your cousin can even afford a dish. Wow. Oh, I think they did, right? Didn't you tell me that they got Starlink? Holy shit, man. This is the middle of nowhere. Let's bring some snow over here. Hold on. Let me put some snow. Let me put some snow over here. There we go. I want a lot of snow. I want a lot of snow. So it's north of Butler. North of Butler, and look for Franklin. Yo, look at these roads. Yo, this is really middle of nowhere. Oh yeah, certainly abductions are happening here. Maybe that's why people are so weird in that area. Maybe that's why they're so weird, dude. You know, like they're mentally, like, because they got probed way too many times. With a alien glowing stick. Oh, the lights are on. Shit, I'm surprised they even have electricity here. Holy shit, man. Look how creepy this is. Look at this. Creepy. Lord have mercy, isn't this creepy? People actually live here. No wonder they get abducted so easily in their sleep. Jeez. Look at this. There's nothing here. Just plenty of spaces for aliens to land and... I know. I know. Oh, you did? Let me see. We're checking the map. We're checking the map right now, ladies and gentlemen. We're getting the exact coordinations. Let me see. Oh yeah. Ah. So Slippery Rocks, Harrisville. We got it. So I'm looking for Harrisville and Clintonville. Hold on. Hold on. Here we go. So it's definitely north of Butler. Way up north of Butler. Hold on. Hold on. There's Slippery Rock. Slippery Rock Park. Slippery Rock. Whoa. Clintonville. It's just north of Clintonville. So we can start from Clintonville and then work our way to Franklin. That's it. That's where it's at. It's right around here. Sugar Creek. See Polk? Oh, there it is. There it is. I got it. We're ready. We're ready, ladies and gentlemen. Guys, this is it. Hold on. Holy shit. Hold on. Okay, we got it. It's right here.
344, reset transponder. Squawk tree 012.
Yo, this is middle of... Yo, this is like a Predator movie, dude. Middle of nowhere. Holy shit.
344, verify squawking tree 012.
Wow, dude. Damn. This is middle of nowhere. Oh, there's definitely abductions happening here. 100%, bro. Oh, this is like a mecca for alien abduction. This is a capital of alien abduction mecca, dude. Holy shit. Look at these houses. Hold on, there it is. Frozen Foot. Here we go. There it is. I found your cousin house. There it is. Yo. Holy shit. Oh my god. Holy mother of God, dude. This is actually your... This is where your cousin lived? Your cousin live here? Yo, dude. Yo, look at this place. No, just look around. Yo, this is a mecca of alien abduction. Look at this. If you want to get abducted, this is it, bro. This is the place. Yeah. You want to, if you love aliens and you want to get abducted, that's it. It's right here. Oh my God. Jeez. I think I found it. This is it. This is the damn road. Yo, man. Holy shit. Why they call it sunrise? Oh, because of sun rises on the east. I don't think even sun rises here properly, dude. Look. Even the sun doesn't rise as properly on this area. Whole view. Yo, this is like... Yo. Yo. Pennsylvania, you are a weird state. No offense, but my God, you're a weird state. Look at this weirdness here. What in the actual fuck? Who want to live here? This is like a mecca for predator and aliens abduction. Look at this shit. Jesus. Jesus. It's almost hard to believe this is in America, but it is. It's in America. It's in Pennsylvania, but holy shit, bro. You can make a Vietnam movie here. You can do a Vietnam movie. You can do a Predator. Oh, there it is. There's your house. There's your... I found it. There he is. Moon Township. Look, even the sunrise is having a difficult time to rise. Man, this place is weird-ass place. Even the sun is having a difficult time peeking through these mountains and hills. Imagine at night. Okay, let's see how creepy this is at night. No. Let's land. Yo. Let's see how creepy this place. Oh, there it is. There it is. I found the house. Found it. Found your cousin. There it is. Found him. Hopefully he can hear the helicopter. That's it. Found the place. Jesus Christ. Lord have mercy. I don't know, but some people love living here, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, but, yeah, dude, like, how do you go grocery shopping? Like, what the fuck, dude? How do you go to your nearest, like, GameStop to buy a game? Like, what the fuck, dude? Is there, like, a mailman? Like, does the mailman come through here? Does the UPS comes through here? Jesus. Let's get out of here. Hold on. Holy mother of God, dude. Yo, dude. Let's turn on the lights. Hold on. I need to turn on the lights. Hold on. Yo, this, even during the, listen. Shuki, even during the day, early in the morning, it is creepy. I can only imagine how creepy is during the night. I can only imagine. Sleepless nights. Sleepless nights. No way I could ever sleep here. Fuck no. Fuck no. Did you ever spend the night? Did you ever spend the night here? Did you? Jeez. Let me turn on the lights. Hold on. Yo, dude, this shit is. But was it? But were you like? Were you able to sleep? I mean, was it creepy? Like, how did you sleep? Honestly, be honest. Like, were you able to sleep at all, or like, or you just tired? You're like, shit, I'm sleeping. I don't care if an alien shoves a glove stick in my ass. Oh, Jesus Christ. Were you able to go to sleep? Good God, man. Yo, this is wild. All right, so at night, we're gonna see how this is at night. I got my lights, so hold on. You were able, at least, I guess you were tired. you're thinking about your bikes. So you're like, don't have time to think about the aliens and werewolves and Draculas and vampires and skinwalkers and God knows what else is out there creeping around. Let me just go to sleep and wake up tomorrow so I can drive my dirt bikes. Now we're gonna go to the night. Look at this. Oh, dude. Yo. This is creepy. Let's make it even more creepy. Hold on. Hold on. Yo. Yo. Holy mother of God. Yo. Pitch black. Well, I don't blame your mom for being scared. Holy shit. You know, I never asked Renee. I never got a chance to ask her if she ever went up to this part of the state in Pennsylvania. Look at this. So this is Franklin, Polk. It's Polk actually, Polk and Franklin in Pennsylvania. I never forgot, dude, I wish that I have asked her if she ever been up here. You stepped on a frog. You didn't even realize you stepped on a frog. She probably been here. I mean, I would only imagine because she lived in that state in Pennsylvania. So I would imagine she's been up here. But I never asked her if she ever been up here. But I would imagine she was here. Or at least travel up here. I don't know. I don't know. I'm speculating. I should have asked her. But see, I never asked her about, have you ever been to this part of Pennsylvania? There's a crystal lake. No, I don't know. No, Renee would definitely not want to go there. But maybe she was here. I don't know. I haven't spoken to her in a while, so. But when I do speak to her, I will ask her, have you ever been up to this? Look, there's a dirt road. Have you ever been up here? Look at this is a road. Some dirt ass road. An abandoned mental hospital right up there. Jeez. You were on your dirt bike and you said nope. Jeez. How long you stayed there? 2 weeks? I didn't realize Pennsylvania. Well, you know what? They did make a movie called The Village. Now, hold on a sec. Maybe that's where they filmed The Village. M. Night Shyamalan, he always films the movies in Pennsylvania. And I always wonder why M. Night Shyamalan, it's always filming these horror, bizarre, mystery, weird-ass movies in Pennsylvania. There's something about the Pennsylvania, dude. I don't know, the witchcraft, the witches, and all this other shit. There's something about that state. And that movie Village, remember that movie Village where this one guy created this community where everyone was born in that village and they never knew about the other existence outside that village, that there's cities and big countries and all that, civilized worlds. Remember that movie, The Village? Pennsylvania is freaky. Now, Western Virginia is certainly freaky. I think Western Virginia is hands down the freakiest. There's no, I mean, everything about Western Virginia, because I've been to Western Virginia, so I'm speaking from an experience. But I never been to like this northern part of Pennsylvania, so I don't know. But you did. And I would probably assume Renee most likely has been up here or traveled through here. I would assume. But I don't know. I haven't asked her. Dude, you spent 2 years here? Jeez. Look, there's a branch. An alien, they left a branch here. Yo, dude. It's getting creepier and creepier. But maybe they didn't want you to go with that dirt bike because of all the alien activities. All the Sasquatch activities. And look, there's a house. There it is. They didn't want you. Wow, dude, this is creepy. Wow. Oh my God. See, this is why they don't want you to go on a dirt bike over here. The witches lives here. Aliens abductions are happening here. Holy shit. My God. Anyway, I'll be right back. I need to go ahead and take a leak. I'll be right back. Yo, this is creepy. I'll be right back. I'm coming back. I gotta take a leak. All right, all right, all right. I'm back. What happened? Didn't this house like have a light? Oh, okay, okay. Did my controller move? I mean, did my character move? Whoa. Yo, dude. Anybody home? No? Yo, dude. Imagine spending the night here, sleeping here. Dude. But even in a house, bro, look how creepy it is. There's a much better chance of you getting abducted here. Hold on. Jesus. Oh my God. This is the middle of nowhere, dude. Was that? Did you see that? Yo, this will give you nightmares. Especially like in this attic. Sleeping here on this attic. The aliens just jumped from a UFO ship right on top of this roof on this attic, and they just break through the window and then like probing time. Look, there's two attics. Double whammy abduction. Yo, dude. I doubt Renee would ever go up here. But she did tell me she's been up, different parts of Pennsylvania. But I don't think she was ever up here. But I'm sure she's familiar with the Franklin and Polk, area. And Butler. But I don't think she ever been up to Frozen, like this part. Frozen, Frozen Lane. Only you and your cousins. That's about it. Only you and your cousins. Holy shit. What a beautiful house. What a beautiful house. We should buy this house and live here. Be happy together in this house. Aliens say, yeah, they'll sell you this house even without the down payment. Like, take it. So the down payment can wait. That's what they say. Like, the realtor will tell you the down payment can wait. Actually, they don't even care. Was that? They don't even care if your check bounces. They have this thing called a check bounce forgiveness. So anybody can come in here. They have a deal with the aliens. So, you know, first come, first serve. I don't think the state even cares. Honestly, I don't think the state of Pennsylvania even cares about it, because they're like, dude, we don't even care. You're like in the middle of nowhere. Nobody even cares, because even if they foreclose their place, no one's gonna buy it. Nobody wants to come up here, live up here, dude. Like, let's be honest. It's creepy even during the day. Listen, yes, during the night it's big time scary and freaky. But even during the day it's freaky. Here, let me show you. Let me go back to my chopper. But even during the day it's creepy. Even during the day. It's creepy. Now look at these trees. Look at this. Damn. I'm so yawning right now. Must be the aliens putting me to sleep. Hallucination time. Hold on. Hold on, what is up here? Let me see. Yo, this is creepy. Just everything about this place is creepy. Look. Jeez. Is this where aliens landed? Jeez. Holy crap. Yo. Yeah, but I don't think they care, even if they don't pay those bills. Because it's nobody cares about foreclosing a house middle of nowhere. Honestly, I don't think the state really cares, because they know no one's gonna be buying that middle of nowhere. Now, if it's in a city, they're gonna foreclose your ass. They're gonna evict you. They're gonna kick you out. But in the middle of nowhere, creepy and scary like this, nobody wants to live up here, dude. Wow. Oh, really? Oh, the mortgage company, of course. They want to collect money, of course. But like I don't think the state or the county really cares. Well, I think they might care because they want to collect money. They're like, pay out. I ain't gonna live here for free, boy. You ain't gonna live here for free, boy. You better pay out now. I reckon you better pay up now, boy. I don't know. Do they have any kind of Creole up in northern Pennsylvania? How's the English? Is it the American Creole or is it like some kind of... I know how the southerner Creole is, but the northern Creole of Yankees, is it a little bit different? Let's get out of this place. Never come back here again. The only way to come here was with a helicopter. Let's get out of here. Right? You'd think like they would like grow, yeah, you said, right. Grow crops, food, or start some kind of a business, like create like hunting gear, because a lot of hunters out there, right? Or something, dude, that would benefit people, or like hiking tours where they can bring the tourists in and have business like hiking tour, right? To show the people the nature of Pennsylvania, native Pennsylvanians who live there, blah, blah, blah. Some history about the place and, some tourist attraction kind of a stuff, right? And honestly, people would fly out from all different parts of the world, dude. They would come there and then you could be the tour guide. Because, so they don't get lost. Because you know the area, you could show them around and everything. That's what I would do if I was a native there. Like, yeah, I'm going to profit money, dude. I'm going to buy a bunch of acres. And I'm going to build a trail. Obviously, it has to be authorized by the state, blah, blah, blah. But if they authorize it, I would build a trail in accordance with, park rangers, right, and all that. Where can you have this trail? And then I would make sure that I am the tour guide. I would, make sure everybody's okay. Take him out to the tour. Bring him back. I would have a CB station where I'll be able to get in touch with the park rangers anytime there's an emergency. Park rangers can contact a helicopter if somebody's hurt or they fell down and they broke the leg or something. I would have my own tour, hiking tour, camping tour, guide type, expedition. You know what I mean? And I would make a lot of money. People would pay for those expeditions and I wouldn't really, if I'm like stuck here and I lived here my entire life, I'm going to profit out of this. Like, because I know there's people out there who want to explore the woods, but they can't do it themselves because they're afraid. So they need someone to guide them and show them. And that's where I would come in. I would be the expedition. I would show them around the area, you know. They didn't even do anything. The bathroom ceiling light, last my cousin showed a photo, has a water in it in bold. Jeez. God knows how many big giant spiders, cockroaches. I think they got us. I guarantee you, the cockroach is the size of Joy-Cons. No. They must be this big. They have to be this big. The cockroaches must be this kind of a size. For sure. Let's get out of here. Holy shit. You can film a Predator movie. No. If I'm going to do a remake of Predator, this is it. Film it here. Hey, what the fuck is this? Hold on. A farm? Jesus, middle of nowhere. Look at this. Look at this, guys. Just for a perspective. It's the middle of, this is Pennsylvania. 80 miles north of Pittsburgh. That's right. Franklin and Polk. Also not far from Clintonsville. There's another place, right, called Clintonsville. So it's a little bit north of Clintonsville, and it's Polk and Franklin. Yeah, it's hard to believe this is Pennsylvania, dude. You think, you know, this is what I love about this game. You think you know Pennsylvania, you don't. He saw a Black Widow. Oh shit, bro. You need to stay away from that, bro. Especially middle of nowhere. By the time the emergency gets to you, you're done. Holy shit, bro. There's so many reasons you don't want to live there, bro. You know, I really thought I knew Pennsylvania. I really don't. I only know Pennsylvania. This is all I know about Pennsylvania. Philadelphia and Pittsburgh. When people ask me about Pennsylvania, I say, well, Philadelphia and Pittsburgh. And that's about, because it's two major cities. Philadelphia, Pittsburgh. But my God, everything else besides Philadelphia and Pittsburgh, holy shit, bro. Holy shit. Same thing for the upstate New York. You know, a lot of people, when they think of New York, they think New York City, of course. It's the most iconic city in the world, New York City. But when you look at the New York State, you go up, you know, Adirondack area in upstate New York, man. Like just like this, man. It's just nothing but forest. Well, Pennsylvania, it's in border with New York State, correct? Yeah, that's right. So it makes total sense that the northern part of Pennsylvania looks like this because it's in the border of New York State. So it doesn't surprise me. But I never really traveled around Pennsylvania. I mean, I only passed through there, through some cornfields, through some, like southern part of like farm, like small towns, southern part of like Pennsylvania. They have a bunch of farms, bunch of cornfields and all that. But I never like you live there. Like Renee, she lived there in that state. That's why I mentioned her, because she lived she still does in Philadelphia. So she, I would assume she grew up there. She's familiar with parts of the state, which I'm sure she is. Just like you are. You grew up here, in Pennsylvania. But I didn't realize, like, holy shit, man, that there's parts of Pennsylvania, it's like nothing there, bro. Empty places, just forest. Nothing but national parks. But they call it a country for a reason, right? You look at these parts of America, right? You know what? And let me tell you something. I'm glad that there is, like, what I'm trying to say is this. I'm glad that these parts are preserved, that these national parks are preserved. Because, man, sometimes you want to get out of the city, right? You get tired of the city, the noise. Well, you live in a big city, Pittsburgh, right? You want to get out of there. So, me too, Miami, it's a big city. It's too noisy, too much noise. Now, imagine living like in New York City or Los Angeles or Chicago, right? Those are big cities. So, even Philadelphia, big city, Pittsburgh, big city. So, you want to, like, get out of these big cities and you want to go hiking, go fishing. So I understand why these areas are preserved, protected by the state, national forest, and both state and federal, where you can't build any housing, any like buildings and shit like that, build cities and all that, because they want to preserve this as a nature so people can go and have a little bit of like nature time, So I totally understand, like, you look at like Western Virginia, even parts of Virginia and Western Virginia, especially Western Virginia, Ohio, Pennsylvania, upstate New York, even Maine. Parts of Maine has, forests there. Even parts of New Jersey has a lot of forests there, So, and of course, you look at North Carolina, South Carolina, Appalachian Mountains. You look at, Tennessee, right? Everything outside Nashville, it's forest, and mountains and forest, and farms, more forest, and more farms. But it's mainly just like nature. Yeah, for the weekends. So I really love that they have preserved these areas, the national forest. Same thing with the upstate New York, Adirondack area. They preserved it. Yeah, there's some small towns here and there, but everything outside those small towns is preserved. The mountains, the forest, it's all preserved, And I love that. But if you really want to know what it's like to be middle of nowhere, isolated, you know it. I think you already know which state I'm talking about. Alaska, of course. If you really want to be middle of nowhere, Alaska, will certainly do it for you. It doesn't get any more remote than that for me. It's at the edge of the edge of the world. It's way up there on the North Arctic. It's I don't know how people live in Alaska, dude. Like for real, dude. Like how do you like? I guess that's all they know. They were born there, and that's all they know. You see, I'm looking at it from a city perspective, but I need to look at it, dude. They were born there. That's all they know. They were born in that environment, and that's all they know. You can't expect them, you know. To know what it's like to live in the city. See, my only problem, Shuki, with living in a country, number one, it's the winter. Alright. The winter is very harsh. I don't need to tell you how harsh the winter can be. Speaking of winter, well, this is it. December 21st, the day of the winter. Happy winter. Winter day. So, and it's only going to get, much cooler, more snow beginning of January, right? Next 2 months, January and February, especially January and February, those 2 months are going to be those next 2 months are really cold and a lot of snow. So the winters are really harsh. So I don't like that. I don't like the winters, man. It's just you get cold, flu, you get sick, all kinds of shit. I like this Miami style, shirt that I'm wearing, nice and sunny. Winter, forget it. You got that problem, winter, right? And then, of course, your electricity bill will go freaking crazy because you gotta heat up the home and all that. And then everything's too far, dude. Everything's too far. That's another problem. And then if your car breaks down, shit. There's too much responsibility. And like, I get it. That people say, well, that's the whole point of a country life. You want to live a country life? Well, that's the way it is. And I totally respect that. I understand that. I get that. But my city ass would really have a difficult time adjusting to that country. I'm not saying that I can't adjust myself to a country life. I can adjust myself to anything. I just don't know at my old age. Maybe if I was younger, okay, well, like in my 20s, yeah, I could see myself adjusting to a country life. But at my old age, right now, I don't think so. People got to remember, man, I'm going to be 47, bro. Okay, next year. But I have a lot of respect and envy. And let me tell you, man, I envy country people. I have a lot of respect for country people. I have a lot of respect for country women because they know about the responsibility. They know the principles of raising a family, being a lady, all of these things that city people don't have. And I respect those values that they have. I really do. Honestly, and I envy and I respect the values that they have. Those are the old school principles, values that my grandpa and great grandpa and your great grandpa, they all cherish those values and principles. And I think that's what I respect about it. But I also know I was raised as a city guy, so it would be really, at my old age, be kind of difficult. I don't know. But I would love to, live in the middle of nowhere, go out fishing, and go out hunting, prepare a deer meat, Joe Rogan talks about it. Like, there's nothing like when you have your own meat, fresh meat from a deer that you hunt, and you prepare that meat, man. It's like the greatest food, cleanest food, God gifted food that you can have, right? Is that deer meat that's prepared, not this processed crap that they're poisoning us, right? All this garbage, not all the processed food, city food. So the benefits of living in a country, Shuki, can be very beneficial. Like there's a benefit of living in a country. You will be more healthier. Your immune system will be stronger. So there's certainly benefits to living in a country, being raised in a country. There's no question about it. Well, look at Brock Lesnar. Brock Lesnar was raised in a farm in South Dakota. Yeah, and then he moved to Minnesota, and he became the what you call it, the wrestling, NCAA champion and all that. But he was raised in a farm. His parents were farmers, and he still enjoys that country life. That's why he bought a bunch of acres up in Alberta, Canada, and he now lives in Canada. And I totally understand, like, why he is the way he is, why he's built the way he's built, because he was raised in that country environment. You know what I mean? Yeah, but we're talking about your cousins. Now, hold on a second. Yeah, but those are your cousins. I'm talking about like the real country. I get it. I know your cousins. They are what they are. I'm talking about like the real country people, like people living like in Tennessee, North Carolina, Western North Carolina, living up in parts of northern Pennsylvania, upstate New York, Western Virginia, Ohio, northern Michigan, Montana, what I mean, Colorado, the country people. But that's what I'm talking about. I mean, your cousins are just, that's duly noted. They're a different kind of a breed. They're a different kind of a breed. But if you look at like the country folks that live in a country, man, they are resilient. They're resilient people, man. I'm jealous of country people. I'm going to say it right now. I'm jealous, dude. I'm jealous of country people, man. They look great. They look fit. They're women that look beautiful, natural. The food, it's all natural food. Nothing's processed. They live a healthy life, man. They live a good life, man. They really do. And that's why they're so healthy. That's why they're so happy, because they live in a country, man. Because that's the way the God intended you to live. The God didn't intend you to live in a cubicle surrounded by a bunch of electrical wires and shit. So I have a lot of respect for country people, country women. I do. I just envy like that style of living. I envy. You see, this is what I'm talking about right here. See, this is life right here. These farms. This is it. This is it, bro. Is this where they filmed the movie Signs? No, Signs had the cornfields. Man, I've seen some cornfields in Pennsylvania. When I was traveling from, this is a long time ago, it was like 97, from upstate New York to Pennsylvania. Man, I've seen some cornfields. Holy shit, bro. You're talking like straight out of that movie. What's the name of that movie? Jesus. Not the Signs. Yeah, I know Signs is the one of them with Mel Gibson, Joaquin Phoenix. Signs. Yeah, but besides Signs, there's another one. There's another movie. That creature in a cornfield. Oh my God. What was the name? You know what I'm talking about, Shuki? That creature in the cornfield. Oh shit. What was the name? Jeepers Creepers. Jeepers Creepers. That's what I was talking about. Jeepers Creepers. So it's like when I was going through that cornfield, traveling, dude, you can't see nothing past those cornfields. And they're like, they grow so high, bro. And you see nothing past those cornfields. It's like crazy. Yeah, Jeepers Creepers. Did I play Stranger Thing mission? Not yet. I'm saving it for PlayStation 5 version. I want to play it on the PlayStation 5. So eventually, maybe tomorrow, I'll probably get the PS5 version. Because people have been asking me, man, emailing me about the PS5. Like, and I understand why people want me to play the PlayStation version. Because they all understand PC version, yeah, is the best version. And this is a PC version, but even I'm curious, like how the PS5 version runs. How is it handling everything, you know? Because it is a console. It's the very first time that's on a PlayStation. So, yeah, on a PC I get it. And I think that's why people want me. But, yeah, I will play it. Brink 2011. But it'll be on a PlayStation 5. Stranger Things on Netflix. You know, I only saw... Dude, I never even finished the first season. Because I canceled my Netflix. Because they were raising the price. Look, I love Netflix. But man, I can't justify paying $28. Close to $30. Man, I can't justify it. Paying... Because it's $25 plus tax. $3 tax. So you're looking at $28. And they keep raising the price, you know, up and down, raising the price. So it's like you're, you know, it's $28 a month, man. I don't know. Yeah, I mean. By the way, I was wrong about. I got to put I put a foot in my mouth. But look, I kind of knew that. Look. The whole boxing match that happened, what was it? On Friday with Jake Paul and Joshua. Look, and Anthony Joshua and Jake Paul. I knew that this match was totally unfair. First of all, Anthony Joshua has a much longer reach. The guy is much bigger, more powerful, has more reach. He's much taller. Jake Paul, it's a leprechaun and has a not much higher reach than him, doesn't have a longer reach. So the whole thing was, I think Jake Paul just wanted to get paid. I think both of these guys, that's why it's on a Netflix, they all wanted to get paid. Jake wanted to get paid. Anthony Joshua wanted to get paid. But let's be honest, it was a bullshit match. But I have to hand it to Jake that he was able to last 6 rounds. Listen, the only reason I was rooting for Jake is because he represents United States of America. So of course I'm going to root for my country. I'm not going to root for UK, even though I know that Anthony Joshua is a better boxer. I'm not denying that. But I'm simply saying is the whole matchup wasn't fair. Look at the height of Anthony Joshua. Look at his reach. And look at the height of Jake Paul and his reach. It's just... But they did it for the money. The Netflix pays a lot of money. It was here in Miami, right? The whole fight. You watched every new season that it's out? I liked the first season. I liked it. But I never finished it. I think, episode 7 or 8. It was somewhere around there. Once they figure out that there's those creatures coming underground, whatever. But I only saw like maybe 7-8 episodes of the first season. I never saw the other seasons, so I'm so far behind, dude. That's because I had to cancel my Netflix, man. I can't justify paying $28. I just can't. It's ridiculous, man. What happened to like $12 a month, man? No. $28. And then if you want to add somebody to your account, that's an additional $7. This is what I'm saying. When it comes to like the cable and internet, like what's the point of cutting the cord? Honestly, I feel like maybe I should go back to the cable. Seriously. I'm sure they give you a package deal, like a discount package deal. So what was the point of cutting the cord? Really, what was the point? No, really. No, Shuki, when you really think about it now, dude, what is the point of cutting the cord? Think about it. How much you have to pay for Netflix, HBO Max, Hulu, Disney Plus, Paramount Plus. What else am I missing? And Peacock. And you're looking like $180. Easily $180. Because you need the internet. So $90 for the internet, plus an additional $70 to $80. I think more than that. $200, bro. Dude. You're looking like at $230. You know what I've been watching? Tubi. I watch Tubi, bro. Tubi's got all the movies I need. Tubi, bro. It's free. They play some commercials here and there, but who cares? It gives me a good excuse to go to the bathroom, take a piss, and come back or make a sandwich or whatever. Grab a drink, grab some snacks, right? So Tubi's alright for me. I don't need no Netflix. I just need Tubi, man. What happened to Blockbuster rent the movies? Bro, you're talking like fossils. Digging up a fossil of an ancient dinosaur. You know, you're talking dinosaur age, bro. 20 years ago? Look, man, I missed the Blockbuster. I used to work at Blockbuster. I used to watch movies 2 weeks prior to the release date, so I can watch them and get familiar with the movies. I had to watch all these movies, the good and the bad, so that way I can be familiar. Because people always come up to you and ask you, "What movie would you recommend? What's a good romance comedy movie?" And so you have to know all of these things. Yeah, you have to be familiar with all these different genres of movies. But that was the cool benefit. That was a cool perk. You get to watch all these movies, man, for free. Oh, really? They got a deal? That's not bad. $15 with a Peacock? That's not a bad. 3 of them for $15. That's a pretty good deal, man. Because Peacock, you can watch sports. You can watch Universal movies. You know, there's a lot of cool movies on there as well. But you also get Netflix, and Netflix has a lot of original movies, man. Are you kidding me? So it's not a bad deal, bro. That's not a bad deal, bro. That's a pretty good deal. Nice. Wow, it's already been 5 hours. It's already 7 o'clock. 7 o'clock in the morning. Well, 7 o'clock and 4 minutes a.m. in the morning, to be exact. I can't believe it, guys. It's a breakfast time. I started this at 2 o'clock, and here we are, man. 7 o'clock. Just like that. Just like that. Just like that. Time flies by, man. But we had fun. It was, listen, people who missed out on this, Brink 2011. If you didn't watch the whole thing from the beginning, it's certainly worth it watching it from the beginning. No spoilers, but I'm sure Shuki will be watching it from the beginning as well. It's been fun. Well, thanks to Jose, he paid $10, and it's the best $10 he ever paid for. But you'll find out when you watch it from the beginning. Always a pleasure. I know. It's been a while, you know. I've been busy, honestly. I've been like super busy. I've been busy like uploading videos for, you know, Metroid Prime. Been busy with my life, you know. And but mainly Nintendo. I've been really kind of focused on Nintendo and Metroid. I turned Metroid fan overnight because I don't know, I love solving problems, and the Metroid Prime 4, it's all about solving problems. And that's why I uploaded those videos. People ask me, why don't you do a live stream? Well, I can do a live stream of a Metroid because Metroid requires me to think to solve the problems, and if I'm live streaming it, then I have to focus on the game only, you know. So that's why I chose to just upload the videos of Metroid here and there, show you some tips. And I know these are long videos. People are accusing me, why are your videos so long? Well, if you watch throughout the entire video from the beginning to the end, you will understand why the video is 1 hour, and you will learn something from it. You will get some tips from it, you know. But people are so out of time, like, I don't have time. Blah, 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 blah. It's like, all right. Well, it's Sunday, December 21st. Christmas, it's on Thursday. Can you believe it? We're already done with this year. We're already done. Shuki says long videos are better. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. I agree. Long videos are better. I agree. Longer, the better. That's what she said. Longer, better, thicker, faster. Longer, better, thicker, faster. Like a techno music. Longer, thicker, faster. I think it's enough 5 hours of entertainment. Believe me. Are you guys not entertained? You know what I need to do? I need to get in touch with Russell Crowe, and I need to ask Russell, please, I'll pay you whatever I need to pay you. Could you please just sit next to me and together say with me, are you not entertained, mates? Mr. 4K or something, I don't know. Like, just have him say it. Like, he would probably want a lot of money for that shit, bro. I don't think I can afford him. Nah, what am I talking? There's no way. I would have to pay him like in advance, like monthly. I would have to pay him monthly just to pay him off. Unless he does it for free, that would be very kind of him. But he would only do that if he was a fan. If Russell Crowe would, I don't think he's watching me, obviously. But you never know. Maybe he is secretly watching me. You never know. You see, that's the thing about these videos. You never know who's watching you, bro. You never know. That's what I like about the internet. You never know. Maybe Jeffrey Bezos is sitting on his toilet taking a shit on his golden, toilet, and he's watching me. Speaking of Jeffrey Bezos, I love Amazon Luna. Listen, guys, I need to work on some Amazon Luna videos. I even thought about live streaming Tomb Raider. My favorite cloud service. You know it. Amazon Luna. I mean, for crying out loud, we even created, didn't we, Shuki? We created a circle. Amazon, what's it called? Oh, Lord. Oh, my God. Amazon Luna Circle. Hold on. And even has a Jeffrey Bezos profile face. Hold on. Oh, where was it? Amazon Luna Circle. Oh my God. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, Amazon Luna Circle. Yes. Yes. It's on Steam. Yes, it's called Amazon Luna Circle, and Jeffrey Bezos' profile. You will see Jeffrey Bezos' beautiful, shiny, bald head, smiling with his, $1 billion veneers, teeth, and he's just looking like billions of dollars, and that's amazing. He's the most handsome individual on the planet. The great Jeffrey Bezos. Amazon Luna Circle. Yeah, people have to see it. No, they have to see it, man. Look, it's a one thing, me talking about it, but you got to see it. It's hilarious, man. Oh my God. Hold on. Amazon Luna Circle. Yes. Can we show that to them? Can we? Give them a little bit of. Can we? Give them a little bit of a taste, what it looks like. Huh? Can we? Why not? Why not? Why not? Why not? Right next to to Emily Blunt as an alien. Hold on. I don't know if she's an alien. She might be an alien. Hold on. What's that? Oh, that's right. We're not supposed to talk about that. Non-disclosure agreement. You gotta wait till the disclosure day, June 12th. Cannot talk about it. But anyway, what I can do, I can show you. I can show you this. Hold on. I can show you this. This. It's coming. Relax. Relax your anus. It's coming. You better believe it. There. You see Jeffrey Bezos? Hold on. You see him? He's right here. Right next to the aliens. They're looking at him. They're looking at his bald head. See, there's aliens. By the way, that's... Emily, she does look like an alien. She does. If she was to shave her head, she does kind of has the whole alien diamond. But that's her upside down. But anyway, some people see the bird and some people see an alien. Now, if you saw an alien first, an eye of an alien, then you believe that aliens exist. If you saw the bird, then you are still in denial. You don't believe that there's aliens. You're still living in this bliss, ignorance of bliss, right? So that's what that means. So the bird means that you are programmed and the program is working. You took the blue pill. If you saw an alien, then you took the red pill. So that's what it means. But anyway, we're not supposed to talk about it till the disclosure day. So yeah, that's Amazon Luna Circle. That's on Steam. You have to be properly vetted, properly checked. There's about 6 months probation period. We do your background check and everything, and then another 6 months of another probation period to double check on everything to see if you're still what you are and what you say you are. So it's really hard to get in. It's really hard to get in into Amazon Luna Circle. But keep trying, you never know. Maybe after 1 year, when we open up the books, maybe we'll accept you to become one of us. us. One of us. One of us. Dude, he looks sexy without freaking hair. Even imagine Vin Diesel with a hair. Imagine Dwayne Johnson with a hair. Imagine Telly Savalas with hair. Imagine who else? Bruce Willis with hair. Man, there's a reason why they don't have a hair, man. There's pretty good, goddamn good reason, boy. They don't have a hair. Jeffrey Bezos, man, he looks amazing without the hair. For some people, it doesn't look good. For some people, it looks good. For some people, hair looks great. And for some people, hair, it's like a bird took a shit on it. Like, it's not good. Nah. I can't see Jeffrey Bezos with hair either. Nah. No way. No way, Jose. Not happening. I can only see him with a hair. That's right. Yeah, we would just look too weird. Way too weird. All right, so there you have it. You've seen it. You know it. Okay. You've been entertained. You have been entertained by, yes, Amazon Luna. Guys, it's one of my favorite cloud service. It's only $10 a month. For $10 a month, man, they give you some good quality games. They're not giving you like some quantity of games, right? Just for the sake of having a bunch of games. They care more about the quality versus quantity. And I think that's why I like Amazon Luna, man. And if they keep this up, Amazon Luna, without a doubt, certainly the best right now for me. The price is right. The quality, everything, just, I can't really complain. I got nothing but good things to say about Amazon Luna, really. So, it's really good. You too should try it. It's only $10. What do you got to lose? You got to lose $10. And that's it. I mean, that's less than how much you pay for hamburger. Hamburger is like $18, right? Double Whopper, maybe more than that. Maybe $20, $25. I don't know. So it's less than double Whopper. So yeah, man, you know, Amazon Luna. And you're getting some good quality games. And please go check out my Amazon Luna videos. They're there for a reason. You know, I didn't make those videos for myself. Okay? I made those videos for you. So you can watch it. So go watch it. That's why it's there. Okay? All right? Ladies. Hopefully there were some ladies watching. You know? Ladies out there watching, you know? Next to your boyfriend, you know? Or maybe away from your boyfriend. You know? I always assume there's some ladies watching. So ladies and gentlemen, thank you for watching. From wherever you might be watching me from. And also, big thanks to the aliens for communicating with me. And it's been a pleasure. I believe we promoted Disclosure movie better than the trailer promoted itself. There will be another trailer, just for the record. This was just a teaser trailer. There's going to be a Super Bowl trailer. We'll get a little bit more of you know, clues here and there. So just a little bit of clues. That's it. But nothing that's gonna really make you know what's really going on. Just a little bit of clues. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Okay. All right. Thank you, Shuki. Thank you, Jose. Thank you for your donation. Thank you also, Brink 2011, the game. By the way, I love that game. When it came out on a PlayStation... Was it PlayStation 2 or PlayStation 3? No, it was PlayStation 3. I enjoyed the Brink, believe it or not. I did. So, thank you, Brink 2011, the game. And thank you, Shuki. Thank you, Jose. $10. I appreciate that. And everybody else, thank you, aliens. What would I do without aliens? Of course, nothing. Nothing. I wouldn't be able to do voices. I wouldn't be able to do anything. I wouldn't be able to entertain. So, major big thanks to aliens for being here today with us throughout the Sunday morning, all the way through, Sunday night, all the way through, Saturday night into the Sunday morning. You know what I mean? So, sunrise of the Sunday morning. Thank you, aliens. And hopefully you didn't probe anybody. Everyone's assholes are fine, hopefully. But, it is what it is. Sometimes you get probed. It's not the worst thing ever. At least you can say, hey, I got probed by civilization that's hundreds of millions of light years ahead of me. I would be honored to be probed. Would you rather get probed by a dominatrix who wants to steal your money with some rotten dildo, or would you rather get probed by a civilization that's hundreds of light years ahead of you? That's an honor. You have to be honored to be probed like that. Okay. All right. Shuki Vampire Hours. We'll have to change that, Shuki. We'll have to change those vampire hours. Don't worry, we will. We'll start fresh. Beginning of January. We'll start fresh 2026, and we'll change your sleeping habits. All right. I'll talk to the aliens, and they'll work their magic, and don't worry. Okay. What's that, aliens? They want to say a few words? Sure. Hold on. Oh my God, that's too much. All right, here's what they said. Even though they did not appreciate Shuki disrespecting them, but they're very forgiving. They forgive you. They said it was entertaining, and they thank you, all of you, for watching. All right, so see, they're nice. They're nice. Okay. All right. Happy Sunday. And happy holidays. Make the best of it, okay? Make the best of it. All right. Stop being so grumpy. Make the best of it. All right. Just stop. Stop being grumpy. Make the best of it. All right. Stop. Take a deep breath. There you go. Make the best of it. Happy holidays.